What is up, everyone? VGFan100 here, and welcome to Ocarina of Time Randomizer. This is our first mentor tournament training session, so we're going to be going over the basics of an Ocarina of Time Randomizer run. This training session is going to cover things like how to generate a seed, phases of an Ocarina of Time Randomizer run, basic routing, and a few logic tricks once we encounter them, and then at the end of the training session, if there's anybody that's joining us, there is a discussion that we can have about any topics covering Ocarina of Time Randomizer. So, my name's VGFan100. I've been playing Ocarina of Time Randomizer since 2019. I played lots of multi-worlds. I've done a few pickup races for Season 9 in League, and I have participated in pretty much every multi-world tournament in existence, and I'm also currently in the Spoiler Log tournament. So, there's that. Alright, so we're just going to start things pretty easy and figure out, like, how the heck do we generate a practice seed for this tournament? The Mentor tournament is basically guiding new players and just getting them ready for the racing scene. So we have veterans, people who are really invested in the game, just basically kind of coaching new players into becoming better runners for participating in future tournaments. Okay, so with that said, how do we generate a seed? Well, luckily there is a very easy way to generate an Ocarina of Time Randomizer seed. Let me just pull this up real quick if I can find it. There it is. Okay, it is through Mido's house. Now this is a little bit funky, but that's okay. So Mido's house it's midos.house. It's generated. It was created by Fennel, and this is just the page for the Mentor Tournament 2026. So we go over here. I don't think you need an account, but it would be a good way to. It would be a good idea to set up an account through Mido's house if you are planning to participate in any tournaments. Right? So you have information, entrance, races that are going on right now. You can enter the tournament, and this is the button that you want, which is practice, alright? Which will allow you to roll a practice seed, or you can start a race with the settings already pre-made, right? So we're gonna roll a practice seed through that, and it's gonna take us to Ocarina of Time Randomizer, just like that. And it's generating our seed as we speak. Right? It's taking a little bit of time because luckily the settings are very basic, so it shouldn't take too long to generate. Right? And there is our seed. Now, a couple things to go over this. This is on the randomizer itself. This is the generator. You have a seed ID. This is generated by version 9.1. This is your seed ID. That's how you, if you need help, OOTR Discord is able to help you. You need that ID number and potentially the seed as well. So those two items you will need. This was generated on July 29th, 2026 at around 12:15 or so. Okay, the seed hash, which is these guys right here, if I can highlight this, these icons right here, that has no indication of what starting items you have. It's just or anything involved with the seed. It's just a way to prove, hey, this is the correct seed that you're playing. Okay, so we go down here. This is you have three tabs. You have your ROM generation, you have your cosmetics, and then you have your sound effects. So cosmetics are just stuff like how Link looks, how Navi looks, how your buttons look, all that kind of stuff, right? Unfortunately, it looks like nothing was shuffled. You can shuffle a lot of things with this, alright? Most important, make sure default targeting option is to hold, because if you put it to switch, you will have a bad time. You're just going to be handicapping yourself, alright? And we're going to turn on input viewer because this is a educational guide here. So you'll be able to see my inputs as we play the game. So luckily, nothing will be shuffled. We're going to go to sound effects. If you have custom music, there is a website called Darunia's Joy, which will allow you to add in custom music. But even then, let's turn this down so much. Hello, Kokiri Forest. Even if you don't have custom music, you can randomize your background music if you want. So you can have normal, you can randomize it, or you can have random custom, stuff like that. Alright? Just for the purpose of this video, I'm just going to keep it to random vanilla. Nothing crazy. And then you can display it on the pause screen, or at the top of the screen, or just have it off. Alright? Most of you should know what the music is in the game, so we're just going to turn that off for now. Fanfares, you can randomize that too. We're going to normalize that. Alright, there's also additional options, so you can slow down the music if you run low on health, and if you're playing Triforce Hunt, which is a separate mode that we're not going to get into today, you can have this music speed up. So we're going to turn that off for now. We will keep these randomized just to demonstrate some of this stuff. It's pretty funny. So, generation. Alright, so we're going to turn this off. If you have what's called a cosmetic plandomizer, you can set exactly what you want shuffled for cosmetics and sound effects with using cosmetic plandomizer. Since we're not going to deal with that, we're going to turn that off. All right, now you will need your own copy of Ocarina of Time. We cannot distribute it. We cannot give it to you. You have to have your own version of the ROM in order to generate a seed. So, luckily for me, I already have that. So, we have that. Don't have to worry about multi-world because this is a solo run. But that is a thing there as well. Alright. We now have a few options down here. So, override original cosmetics is fine. Persistent files and cache is fine. You have two options. You can save this as an unmodified patch file. Which, if you're distributing... You can distribute the patch file to other players in case they want to play the seed as well, or you can just give them the link to the seed, which is up at the top. And then there's this button out here, let me scroll down a little bit, which is the spoiler log. Now, if you're ever stuck, you want to have this as a backup, but you shouldn't rely on it too much when you're first learning. If you need to, look up something like real quick, be like, oh, this is where I need to go. You have the spoiler log, but generally speaking, you want to avoid opening the spoiler log as you get better as a player. All right, and then it's just generated settings and then the spoiler log on the website. So we're going to patch the ROM, and you get fun text on the generator: housekeeping, Gan's castle, hiding items in obscure locations, mowing the lawn in the castle courtyard. Which, by the way, we will not see the castle courtyard at all. Hunting the owl across the field. Yeah, and it's done. Alright. So, save it. Saving our ROM. So a couple of more options have shown up. So we can still save the patch file. We save the spoiler log. We can save the patch ROM, show the patch log, and then the cosmetic log file if you want to see what music has been shuffled or what cosmetics have been put in. Alright. So basically, we are done with the generator. So I'm going to hide that. And now I'm going to show you guys how to open up your ROM. I play on Project 64, so if you can play the randomizer on Wii Virtual Console, you can play on any race legal emulator, as long as you set it up to be race legal, and I will show that right now. I'm going to show that right now. Bring it up. Download, open that up. And we're going to switch over to a new scene. Second here to find it. Open. And switching on over. Alright. Great. There it is. Alright. So, this is Project 64. Alright. So, a couple things you will notice. There is a white bar at the bottom that shows two things. One, well, besides emulation started, it shows what's called VI per second and DL per second. DL per second is just saying, hey, these are the frames, and then VI is just another setting for Project 64. This is required to show on screen as per the racing rules, alright? And then another thing that I like to show on screen before I start a run is the configuration. So we'll bring that up real quick. Hopefully I should be able to show this on screen. So there. Okay. So this is the configuration window. You go to advanced. Oh, it shows VI and DLS, and then default. You want the VI refresh rate to be 1490, right? So that is required to have for Project 64, right? So we're gonna OK that. That's gonna turn off. Right. Other than that, we are ready to go. Also, just making sure that you have Project 64 in the foreground. If you have it in the background, the emulation will pause. All right. Good to know. And as you can tell, shuffled music, shuffled sound effects. My horse is a bubble, apparently. All right. So, a couple things now. Above me is my tracker. This is the Gossip Stones tracker. This layout has been provided by Shiro, who is one of the organizers for the tournament. So it has our items, it has our songs, it has our hints, and I also put a live split right up here in the tiny corner right there. Oh, ironic that this music is here. So we will go over that as we play the seed. All right. So am I forgetting anything? Oh, one more thing. We should go over phases of the randomizer real quick before we start the seed. All right, so I'm going to do that. Oh, nice house music. All right, so back to the guide. I have created a racing guide, which I will link in the description below, so you can take a look at that for yourself. There's a lot of information. It's well over 80-some tabs. It's insane. Been working on it for years and years and years. Let me see if I can find... Oh, did I not put it in here? Did I not put it in here? Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. So, back to the guide real quick. Yeah, obviously, I'm going to just keep this going here. All right. So, phases of the randomizer. We're going to need to go over this. All right. So, pre-run phase. You're going to form an idea about where you want to go for your opening route based on two things. The information you already have about the seed settings, and the information from the file select screen. So, information from the seed settings. The seed settings influence decisions made during a randomizer run. For example, we have 6 medallion, Ganon's boss key, Rainbow Bridge, Ganon's boss key is removed. So, basically, our hints are going to... I'm just going to skip over this a little bit, because this entails some other shuffles and whatnot. Okay, I'll get to that as well. So, we have 6 medallion bridge, and Ganon's boss key is removed. So what that means is our hints are going to be telling us area locations to find items that will lead us to beating our medallion dungeons. So, for example, a lot of tournament settings use what are called path hints. So, when you find a path hint, it will usually say, for example, Kakariko Village is on the path to Goma, right? And Kakariko Village could have your Kokiri sword, which with closed Deku is required to open up the Deku Tree entrance so you can get into Deku and beat Goma. So that would be an example of a path hint, right? So it's going to hint towards Medallion Dungeons, which we absolutely need in order to get to across the bridge, into Ganon's room, and beat the seed. Right? Another thing that the Mentor tournament is going to have is random spawns. So, with age and overworld spawns, knowing what age and spawn we have is critical for optimizing our opening route. So, adults start with Temple of Time leaves us with 2 options, depending on what else we know. You can stay adults and go to Kakariko Village to get your Song of Storms check and your hookshot hint, right? Plus, you can check the Dodongo's Cavern entrance if Dungeon ER is on, which it is not, so we don't need to worry about that. Or, we can go Child and get our 2 to 3 songs and knock out some Sphere 0 checks. If we don't know where our spawns are, because random overworld spawns are on, then all we can rely on is the information about our starting age. Once we know where our spawn is, what can we do as a child or adult around where we spawned? Is there an area close to a song check, a high check density area, or an area that we don't want to backtrack to later, okay? So, information from the file select screen. The file select screen will tell us 3 things. Our starting dungeon reward, which will indicate either a spiritual stone or a medallion. So, if we start with any spiritual stone, this tells us that we only need 2 more stones to unlock the Song of Time check. Now, the thing about the Mentor Tournament is the Song of Time check is excluded. So we will not have to worry about starting with a stone. So yeah, it's excluded. So, which is different for me because I'm used to worrying about that check. But luckily for us, we don't have to worry about that check at all. All right, so now that doesn't mean we need to ignore stone dungeons, because there could be items in our stone dungeons. We just need to be aware that, hey, the Song of Time check, it's dead. We don't have to worry about that. Now, if we start with Forest Medallion, this means the seed might want us to have the song that is on the Prelude of Light check early in the seed. Of course, the opposite is also true, but generally speaking, getting this check as early as possible is always a good play. If we start with Fire or Water Medallion, this means the Nocturne check is more easily obtainable and an important song has a higher chance of being on that check. If we start with Spirit or Shadow Medallions, then if the Rainbow Bridge is set to open with vanilla conditions, which are Shadow and Spirit Medallions plus Light Arrows, then the seed may expect us to enter Ganon's Castle early. If we start with Light Medallion, this doesn't tell us anything other than, hey, we have 1 less medallion to get if the settings require medallions, which they do. Okay. The file select also tells us our starting song, which I will explain in a separate section as we go. All right. Age. If the age and spawns are default, which they're not, then our opening route will be optimized for us. So if they are shuffled, let me just see real quick. Okay. If overworld spawns are shuffled, oh yeah, this is what I was going to say. If random starting age is on, you'll see that you'll either don't have the Master Sword, indicating you start as Child Link, or you do have the Master Sword, indicating you start as Adult Link. If Overworld Spawn Shuffle is on, which it is, then you will need to think about a few things once you spawn into the game. What checks can you immediately do in the area as Child or Adult? Will this spawn be useful for later? Is there a location you need to get to, like a song check, a high density area, etc.? If so, how fast can you get there? And can you full clear the area? If not, you'll want to remember to use this spawn for later when you have the items to full clear the area. If you can, refer to points 1 and 2. What checks can you do? Is the spawn useful for later? Alright. So here are the phases of an Ocarina of Time Randomizer run. So, early game, you begin gathering information. You get early songs, you get checked hints, you check your hints, you check and rush path areas, and you dip into your dungeons. Around the mid-game, you push towards progression, which is getting more items to get more into your medallion dungeons. You satisfy your path hints, and you finalize information gathering. And then the end phase, you push for go mode. You make decisions based on what items and songs lock your go mode. And this is where you get into what's called casino mode, where if you get if an item that you need is unhinted, you just have to hope and pray that you get lucky and find the item. Check high probability areas, right? So, those are the phases of the Ocarina of Time Randomizer Run. Now, we have our file select. We're gonna name our name our file, which will just be Moo. It's fun. Okay. So, there's a couple things. Also, we start with Prelude, so that's a thing to remember. What I'm gonna do is, since we are guaranteed to start with Prelude. Oh, ooh, that's actually bad. Give me a second here. Don't pause the emulator in the background. Oh, that's bad. Why is it doing this? Hold up. Ooh, that's bad. Uh-oh. What did I do? Give me 1 second, folks. Technical difficulties here. Why is it pausing? Pause. Huh. Uh-oh. Normally I don't have this issue, but this is Project 64 we're talking about, so we'll see. We don't want it to pause. Why are you pausing? Second here. Advanced, nope. Faults. That's very strange. Maybe I have to restart. Oh, this could be bad. All right. Why is it paused? Give me, okay, let's see if there's anything graphically that going on here. Nope, not seeing anything. Oh, that is very strange. You feel free to skip this section here. Oh dear. What in the world did I do? All right, well, I'm going to restart it then. Yeah, just going to restart it. Yeah. Totally normal, right? Let's see if this works. Okay, it's working now. All right, I fixed it. That's all that happened. That's weird. All right. Yeah, so when you're setting up your emulator, make sure it doesn't pause when you click out of it. All right, so there's our file. It's already created. All right, so there's a couple things that we need to add. We start with Prelude in this with these settings. So what I was going to do is put our Song of Time check underneath our starting song, which happens to be Song of Storms. Okay. So this tells us a couple things. Yeah, in fact, we start with a stone. There are no... Oh, yeah, we do start with that. So we have this. All right. We start with Zora Sapphire. Okay? So I'm going to highlight it. Watch the Sapphire. So that's how you can check what... so if I'm just clicking it, and then that's our free dungeon reward. All right. Now... there is a program, which I will also link in the description below, called Lightshot. All right, and basically what it does is it print screens your a section of your monitor. So let me get this up real quick. There it is. All right. So in fact, I can minimize you. Minimize you. All right. So, for example, I have a hotkey set to just open up Lightshot basically, and then I save, and now I can look at that screenshot as I'm going. This saves a ton of time. You are allowed to do this in races. You can take, for example, you can take a picture. This is like taking a picture with your phone, basically, right? So, taking pictures and whatnot to memorize things, okay? So, we're going to open this up real quick. Yeah. And that's way too big, so this is in the background here, so pay no mind here. All right. So now I can see every file that I take a screenshot of. All right, so I can just route on the fly. All right, so we start with Prelude, Song of Storms, and Zora Sapphire. We also start with an additional item. In case you look at the bottom right corner, we start with hover boots. So that's a boatload of items to start with. So before you start your run, we have a few things to think about. We start as child. We don't know where our spawn is. So we got to figure that out as soon as we get into the game. But Storms unlocks a couple of checks that we can do. It unlocks Bottom of the Well. It unlocks our Kokiri Forest Storms Grotto. And it also unlocks our Death Mountain Trail Storms Grotto. So there's 2 checks and a dungeon that we already have. Prelude is just free age change. It's just real quick. And then Hover Boots allows us to get items pretty easily, like getting across gaps. So what I like to do is I have a child start. I might as well utilize that child start as much as I can. All right, we're going to go through the seed real slowly so you can understand my routing. We're not going to time this, even though there's a timer right there. We're just going to go through it slowly. All right, so I'm starting as child. We're going to just route accordingly. All right, just thinking things through. All right. With that said, I'm going to go ahead and start. We're not going to have the timer. We're just going to go. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. we're in. We spawn in the Goron Shop. So, what on our tracker, Goron Shop. This is an interesting spawn. We can't do anything here because we have no rupees, and we don't have bomb bag, and we're not adult to buy the tunic. So, we are going to leave. Okay? And upon leaving, we are in Goron City. Some nice Gerudo Valley music. Now, a couple things about basic movement, which we're going to go over right now. Backwalking and side hopping are your fastest means of movement. So, for example, if I go towards these stairs, all I'm doing is I'm holding Z and holding backwards on the analog stick. Okay? Now, if you can get to an area with rolls, but usually you want to get there within 4 rolls. Otherwise, you should backwalk as much as you can. Alright? So, I'm going to time this out a little bit. So, for example, boom. Something like 2 seconds there. So I'm going to reset that. And then watch how fast it is to backwalk from this bomb flower to the torch. So, ready? See how fast that was? 1 second. Like, oh, way faster backwalking. So, you should backwalk as much as you can. So if you can, just backwalk, and then do some rolls, and then side hop up slopes. So if you have stairs or slopes, side hopping is super fast. So you can just turn it like this, and then try to time your side hops so that your next side hop is starting immediately as Link lands. So, okay. Now I overdid the side hops there. So that's the basic idea. So we go side hop, and if you mess that up, something like that. Alright, so all movement, backwalks, something like this. And then if you mess up your setup, you can use a wall to get it back in there. This is all basic movement. We can't do anything in Goron City, by the way. So we're going to leave. Just like that. This is where time of day comes into play. So we're going to backwalk. And we're going to check DC. The top of DC. Now, I'm going to pause here so we can explain this. You can get this check without planting a bean. You don't need to plant a bean. You don't need to open up DC. You can angle yourself to backflip on top of DC. But before we even do this trick, we're actually going to do a peek. Alright, so we're going to go over this wall. And I'm just pausing just so time of day isn't affected. So you're going to roll up, and then you're going to press C up as soon as Link is about to stand up. His head is going to go through the wall, and you're going to be able to see the check that is through the alcove. So it's like this. If I can... There it is. It's dead. So, a setting called chest size matches contents is on. And here's the backflip. Angled. Boom. And it's a piece of heart. So, we'll grab that, because why not? Now, I shall take a moment and show you something that is really, really useful here. I am holding the A button right now. And as you can see, it tells you exactly what dungeon rewards are on what dungeon. This is where you would use Light Shot. So I'm going to do that. And then it shows up. And then we can input it as we go. Alright, so we're going to do that as I backwalk. So we have Fire Medallion is Deku, Forest is Water, Shadow's Fire. And this is stuff that you can be doing like on the fly. So we are going to Kakariko. DC is Light, and then Forest. And then we have... Oh wait, I messed up. DC... Oh, this is Shadow and Spirit Medallions. Whoopsies! Ah, that's correct. Alright, so I'm just pausing to explain some things here. Alright, so here we are in Kakariko. Stones, I mean, yeah, you can put those in. Jabu and... What is that? Jabu and Shadow. Fun. Alright, so we have a couple checks in Kakariko here. Since we're in a town, time of day doesn't change. Alright? So, I'm actually going to explain the first logic trick. We're going to skip this cucko for now because there is a cucko that's faster. So, the first logic trick is cack man on roof without hookshot. You can do this as adult or child. It needs to be daytime for child. So we're going to climb this tower. And once we're at the top, we're going to go over to this corner, target this railing right here, and all I have to do is side hop to the left, land on the fence, boom, and now we can talk to this guy and get his check, which is nothing. Great, thanks for the $5. All right, so we're gonna go down here, and there is a cucko in this crate. We'll free it. It's gonna run wild. And you technically could go for the cucko near the Kakariko gate, but then you have to backtrack for man on the roof. So we're gonna take this cucko and fly across to here, and throw that cucko, and then the cuccos are gonna run in the direction opposite of Link. So this one's gonna run away towards the pen, just like that, and then you throw them in. Now, in these settings, there's 3 cuccos that we have to put into the pen. You don't have to put all of them in, but you do need 3. Talk to Anju. She gives us an item, which is a bottle. Alright, so we have our first major item, which is a bottle. Now, it is a bottle with blue fire. So, we technically have we have 1 item to do Ice Cavern. That doesn't tell us anything, but it's good to know. Now, we've done 2 checks already in Kakariko. So we're going to head over here to House of Skulls, because there are 2 hints that we can get from this house. 20 skulls, right here, which is a piece of heart. So, on our tracker, 20's dead. Then we go over here. 30 is the Megaton Hammer. Oh boy. Okay. So, we need to check real quick if fire is required. It is required, which means we have a skull seed. So, with that said, we need to get time of day going here. So, with that knowledge, I immediately am going to go to Zora River. Now, you're probably thinking, why am I going to Zora River? 1, it gets time of day going. 2, there's a skull we can collect right there. Okay, again, backwalks, retarget, and then we're just backwalking. Fastest method of movement. Okay, so we're backwalking all the way to Zora River, because we need to get 30 skulls, and there are some pretty easy skulls that we can collect, and this time of day should be good. Now, I'm going to pause here. I'm going to teach you a trick to not waste Deku Sticks. Alright, this is called Steel Deku Stick. Basically, what you do is you pull out a stick, swing it, and then we're going to do what's called a power crouch stab. So, explaining this in the pause menu because I want time of day to work. Alright, so a power crouch stab basically is an attack that stores the last damage value that you did with your weapon. So, for example, if you do a normal Deku Stick swing, it's like swinging the Master Sword, which will kill Gold Skulltulas in 1 hit. And we have to angle Link in a way where he's facing a little bit upwards, and we do the power crouch stab. It will kill the Gold Skulltula, and it will preserve our Deku Stick count. So this is what it looks like. So Skulltula spawns, and then angle Link up, and it's dead. There's our first skull. And just like that, we preserved our sticks, and it's also turning to nighttime, which is perfect. So we're going to backwalk back to Kakariko so we can do night skulls, and we can get Dampe out of the way. The Dampe grave digging tour. So the thing about that check in Randomizer, I'm gonna get into Kakariko so we can keep moving, is it turns to nighttime here. Okay, it is turned nighttime. So now we're gonna do night skulls. Now, a couple things. I'm gonna pause. Well, actually, I don't need to pause since we're not on a timer. And we're not time of day here. So, we're in Kakariko. The Dampe Grave Digging Tour only requires you to pay 10 rupees to Dampe, and he'll just dig up the item. You don't have to be over a soil patch. You don't have to hope that RNG that is on your side. You'll just dig up the item. Okay? So, that is a very unique check that requires time of day. It needs to be just turn nighttime right away. So, skull locations. There's one in the tree here. We're going to use the same trick, which is the steel Deku stick. Make sure you don't hit the grass or you will lose your stick. Boom. There's two. Alright, now, we're going to go up to this skull here, because we're routing in Graveyard. And instead of using a stick, we're actually going to take a pot here. And I'm going to try to line this up. So I'm around the corner of the staircase and then throw. Boom. Kills it. Just like that. And I just did a little side hop there. You can do a backflip. You can do whatever you want with that. Now, this skull right here is a trick. Some of you may want to do this. Others may elect to not do it. But because we have 30 skulls, I might as well give it a try. Basically, what we're going to do is we're going to climb up. There is a gold Skulltula up here. And we're basically going to try to get a jump slash with our Deku stick so we can kill this gold Skulltula without any other items. We've got to get pretty close to it without getting hit. One more. That should do it. One more. Ooh. There. Okay. We're in a position here. Alright, so I paused for no reason. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to press A and pause immediately. Just like that. Now, the next step is critical. I need to spam the Deku stick on the C right button to get this. Once I unpause, I spam it and see if we can get this first try. Here we go. Got it. First try. Awesome. So now we can collect the gold Skulltula. This is a trick. This is out of logic. So if an item is out of logic, it means I need another item in order to get that check. So that's just a neat little trick that we can do here. Now, there's one more trick that I want to demonstrate here. This is the basic setup for it. It's called Broken Deku Stick Glitch, which is allowed in standard racing. So we're going to target this wall, backflip, shield flick, press A, take out stick, jump slash. Now you'll notice the stick hit the wall twice. We now have a broken stick. So this stick will never die. It is basically a sword. So now we have that stick. We're going to use it for the two other skulls that we have here. So we climb up, and we can power crouch stab that thing. It's basically, a Deku stick is the same power as the Master Sword. Pretty crazy. Alright, and then power crouch stab that, and collect this. And then again, line ourselves up, back walk towards the graveyard. Now, when you transition into a new area, you will be giving up your Deku stick. Alright. Now, one thing you'll probably notice, I did skip Kakariko's Impa's house piece of heart. And here's Dampe. Oh, and I don't have rupees. That's a problem. Right. Standard, you start with rupees. So what I'm going to do here, before we do Dampe, I'm going to hope and pray that I can find some rupees. Because you need 10 bucks to actually do this. And look at that. We have a major item. So we're going to open this. And we find Stone of Agony. What a troll. That is complete junk. Stone of Agony basically tells us where our grottos are. Doesn't do anything. So we're actually going to do Broken Deku Stick again. Whoops, that did something funky there. Alright. Broken Deku Stick. And hope and pray that these... Nope, they don't work. Okay, never mind. We need to find a way to farm money. Okay. Let me think here. So if you're in a state of, oh, I need money. Well, let's see. That doesn't drop anything. Yeah, well, this is fun. Let's see if I can figure this out. That's not gonna help at all. Right, forgetting that we actually need to start with money is a very important thing. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna farm money in these pots. Alright. These pots will definitely have money, so we're gonna farm them. Yeah. There we go. Now we're getting some money. All we need is 10 rupees. Which we could have done easily. And I'm just gonna collect this one extra, just because. Alright. So, other than that embarrassment, we're gonna go back to Dampe now and do his check. Alright. So that would be like a routing mistake, for example. Couple things. I could have gone into bottom of the well right away. But we can actually do that right after we're done with Dampe, so we can route bottom of the well. There is nothing wrong with dipping right away. It's totally fine. Alright. I'll mess with the graves. Go ahead and dig up our item. What do you got? Oh, vanilla. Cool. Alright, so we're done with Graveyard for now, since we don't have Zelda's Lullaby. Right. Let's see where we're at here. Okay, cool. Alright, so, this issue should be resolved, but in Project 64, there have been issues where opening the well at nighttime causes issues. So hopefully it doesn't cause any issues here. Oh. A special note here. There is a hook shot. We cannot get that as child, but we can get that as adult. So make a note of that. There is a hook shot there. Alright, so we're going to open up the well. Triple. Yep. Anyways. Joining in here. Alright, looks like no issues. Excellent. Sweet. And now, so we played Song of Storms to open up the well. And we're going to go into the well. Because we did start with this song, we might as well do it. Haha, ironic. Irony. Gotta love the windmill theme here. Alright, now. I like to throw Deku Nut just to stun this guy. Deku Nuts are OP, and in this pot, we have a stick. Alright, we can actually do a couple of checks here. So, this check is dead, but I'm going to open it anyways because... Let's see if we get anything. Nope, we just got our nuts back. Okay. You have a chance of picking up bomb shoes. Alright, we're going to do some peeks. So, again, hold, you roll forward and then C up. So, that chest right there contains a key, which we will need. And then you can peek down here. That's dead. So, we don't need that. We're going to get this key. Oops. And I'm getting pushed by the bubble, thank goodness. And we can see automatically in the far distance, there is a major item over there. So we're gonna go get that. Okay, now, before we do that, I'm gonna show you another peek here, which is in this corner. So we go in this corner, obviously you can peek that chest, and then you can peek that chest. That is a key we do not need, actually, because skulls are, well, we can't get it. We can't get the skulls in this dungeon. Alright, we're gonna open this and find our first hook shot. Oh, nice. Alright, so that check's dead. Oh, I'm gonna go back. You can peek the chest here through the like. It's dead. Now, we don't have ZL, so we can't lower that water. But over here, you can actually peek that chest here. I'm gonna actually move over here so you can see it. If the chest is big, you will be able to see it through this rubble. Okay, but since there's nothing there, we can't see it. It's practically dead because it could be either a key or... Oh, there's another major item here. Okay, so ZL is required. Good to know. So, finding large chests, make note of them. Okay, so here's where you would peek it to see if it's a key or not. It is junk. Alright, so we don't need that. Now, this room. Bottom of the, I'm going to make a note. Bottom of the well has items. This room. We have a way to peek this coffin. If you have Boomerang, you can actually Boomerang the item from the coffin. But if you don't have Boomerang, which we don't, you can actually, so target that, and you can see it's a heart container. So target the coffin, turn around, you can peek right through it. It's dead. We don't need heart containers. Now, if you're in a state of, hey, I need health, then feel free to collect that. But to save time, we're not going to collect that. Now, there are 2 more checks that we can do with the items we have. We're going to go make our way over here. So we do have a hook shot, which means I need to lock that in. Now, since the like chest is dead, we don't need to go through the room. However, I will show you how to get through the room regardless. Alright? So, this is a major item. So we're going to stun these keys. Stun them again. Oh, it didn't stun them. See if we can do it again. Major item. It's strength. Okay. Strength. Alright. It's looking like we're going to be able to beat our forest temple. All we need is bow now. Because we have basically all the items we need. So, I'm going to stun these keys again just to make sure that we're good. Stun him. And then we're going to make our way to this room. So, that backflip and side hop over is how you get into this room without falling down. Okay. And then drop down. And because we have the strength, we can actually blow it up. But before we do that, we can actually do a peek right here. It's dead. So, we're not going to waste our time. Now, we are basically done with the dungeon. So, I'm going to make a note that the bottom of the well underwater equals a major item. So, now, the randomizer actually takes into account what's called save warping. So, we're going to save, and then we're going to soft reset. This will take us to the beginning of the dungeon. Just like that. And just like that, we are out of here. Okay. Now, there's a couple things that we can do here. I brought up my ocarina for a reason. We have Prelude. We could go adult right away. Or, I just realized okay, I realized I skipped the check, but that's okay. We can go adult, or we can use Prelude to do Night Market, which is literally just Richard, and then we can get time of day on our side. So we're going to actually do Prelude, because we're going to want Night Market. Get that done and out of the way. We don't have Lens, unfortunately. So we're back walking, and as you can see, the door time is open. But there's also a very good reason to do this. We want to get our hints as soon as we can, alright? These 4 gossip stones. These 4 gossip stones, I like to use light shot for. It's just really quick. I just go this. Water is foolish. Claim check dead. Death Mountain Trail has 1 major item. And fire has 1 major item. Okay. So, as I'm doing checks. So, important items. Alright, so we're going to do Richard. It's this dog over here in the corner. In case you don't know how the check works, that's there. Richard, bring him over. So we saw DMT. This is the abbreviation for Death Mountain Trail. And fire has a major item. So, whoops. So I'm just going to click 1 and 1. Alright, Richard, what do you have for us? Money. Excellent. We will take that. Foolish. Water Temple is foolish. Alright, that was another hint that we got. And we got what's called a sometimes hint. Now, sometimes hints there are just a bunch of hints that are in the pool that the randomizer just picks at random. So we're going to say Big Goron is dead. Now, we have another Skulltula right here. If I can roll into the tree, thank you. Now, we get Steel Deku Stick, kill it. And there we go, we're at 7 now. Alright. Now, I'm doing these 2 hints because time of day. Bombchu Bowling is what's called a dull hint. There are 2 items. hint towards. So those checks are dead. Palm tree bowling is absolutely dead. Alright, now, there is a neat trick with these guards that I'm going to show you right now. You can actually get past them on the bridge. If it's nighttime, these guards are literally blind. So what we're going to do is we're going to aim a little bit toward left, right of the path. Up, and I messed it up. Ripped my stick. We're going to try that again. A little bit more than that. Try that again. See if I can make it before daytime breaks. Right, back walk. We're going to try it again. I know I can do this trick. That was a little bit inconsistent, so... Boom, just like that. Okay. So yeah, it's in between the stone and the path. The edge of the path is where you want to aim for. So we're back walking, and we go right over here. It's turning daytime, which is perfect. And we get this gossip stone over here. That will tell us another hint. Invisible spinning blades. This is another dull hint. So this is Shadow Invisible Blades. Has a Hylian shield. And a Deku stick. So, just gonna note, that basically is dead. We don't need those checks. You want to roll for this, otherwise you will grab the ledge. So we're gonna back walk all the way to market. Because now we can do daytime checks. Now, we're missing a very important kind of hint. Skull mask and our path hints. So we will get those after this. We will pick up our Keaton mask. Do the slingshot minigame. Typically it's the same order. If you get really good, you can predict when the rupees are going to show up. And there you go. And we get our item, which is a piece of heart. Alright, we just need one more and we have a heart container. Alright. So, we don't have a skull mask hint, so I am going to pick up this Keaton mask just in case. Skull mask has an item. Faith. Pick up the Keaton mask. That way, if we ever go back to Kakariko, we have the item. Alright, now. We are now leaving market. And you can actually backwalk in the market, as you can see. Okay? For 2 rolls into the door. Because we need to get another Skulltula. Oh, mess that up. There we go. So, Pig takes his pot, and then we can destroy the Skulltula just like that. And then back walk towards the door. Alright, again, efficiency of movement is the key to going fast in these kind of runs. Rolling, all that good stuff. Alright, now, I'm going to pause here because we have time of day. You can farm money on this bridge, which I will go ahead and demonstrate. You basically target this wall, side hop the chain, and then roll off, and you get money. Easy as that. Okay, now we're going to go to Lon Lon because we need to get songs. Songs are the most important resource in Randomizer, and it's the one you have the most control over. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to do Lon Lon Ranch right now. Should be lined up for this, hopefully. Looks like we are. Excellent. Perfect. Sweet. Alright, Lon Lon Ranch. Go to Talon's Chickens. There are 3 checks we can do in Lon Lon. Oh, the thing about this check. I like to angle Link so that he's looking towards that corner of the house. And then sidestep over and talk to Talon. That way I can see 2 chickens fly in each direction. And okay, so it's around here. There's one. And then it's you. Come on. Pick it up. There we go. And then the last chicken I'm going to predict is that one. Yeah, mostly in the corner. So you can do fast chickens like that. Through, we get nuts. Thank you, Talon. Excellent. Alright. So, we go over here. Another instance of Steel Deku Stick. Bonk this tree. Throw. And then Steel Deku Stick. Collect the skull. There we go. And then we're going to backwalk. We are almost to 10. Alright, and now we get to see what Malin teaches us. This is usually Epona's, but it's Randomizer. What do you teach us? You give us Sun Song. Okay, so that's basically nothing. Now there's one more check we can do. And I'm actually going to route this a little bit differently. I'm trying to be efficient with my first age, which is child, before I change ages, because changing ages takes time. I want to be very efficient with our child route here. Alright, that's literally all randomizer routing is. A chaining of areas to do checks. Alright, and again, Deku's there. Oh, so to peek this check, you can go to the wall and see up method. Do that. Now, it would take way too long to go to the front of Lon Lon, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Prelude. Okay. Now, theoretically, I could have just save warped back to Goron Shop, but that's going to take too long. We're actually going to turn in the Keaton mask that we got. Because the next area we're going to be going to is Lost Woods, which has our skull mask check. Oops. Targeting those guys, come on. Dude, please. There we go. Yeah, okay. I can do this in 4 rolls, just like that. General movement is just like that. Alright. Generally speaking, just like that. Okay, cool. So we're going to backwalk towards Kakariko. Again. Now, this may look like backtracking. It probably is. But I didn't think about doing Keaton Mask real quick. So, yeah. I'm also getting used to these settings first because it's standard and I'm used to other settings for other tournaments. So, we're going to backwalk towards these stairs. Side hop these stairs. Careful not to talk to the carpenter. Backwalk towards the guard. Put on our Keaton mask. And then our guard friend is going to pay us money. Good job. And now we warp back to Prelude. So we can get our skull mask. Now make sure you have money to pay the Happy Mask salesman, otherwise he will give you a very creepy look. Oh, good. Alright. And again, routing mistakes, it's whatever. It happens. This is why you want to practice the seed settings before you go into a tournament. Payment received, skull mask. I'm also intentionally slowing down to explain things. Alright, we're here. Woohoo. Now, you're probably thinking, there's a Storm's Grotto in Hyrule Castle. We're not going to go there. See if I can backwalk this. Yeah, we can backwalk that. So, proof that you can backwalk even in those areas. Now, we are going to hike over to Kokiri Forest. Right? So, because we want to get our songs and be efficient with our child segment as much as I can. Also, I noticed that DC is twice in my tracker. Just check real quick. It is our light medallion. What is our spirit medallion? Which is spirit. There it is. Okay, fixed. Alright. So, we are heading towards Deku, or that area. Deku is closed, which means we need to get our Kokiri sword, which might be hinted, it might not be hinted. Just need to be ready for it. Alright, so here we are in Kokiri Forest. We're going to do Mido's house first. Cool. And we have a major item, and I did not want to open that chest, but that's okay. Chest sizes match the contents is on. We have a wallet. Okay, I'm going to pick this up just in case. There's our 4th heart container. And I'm also going to open this brown chest here just to check that too. Alright, whatever. So, we have a wallet. We're going to go to the Kokiri sword chest. That's also a check that you only child can do. Knock those out. We have a wallet. There's wallets. Alright. I like the backflip, side hop 4 times, 5 times, never mind. Oh my, this is bad. Okay, well, that kind of worked, I guess. Alright, whatever. Bad movement. Kind of fast to just peek that, but yeah, whatever. That's not how you're supposed to do it. It's generally speaking, I'm just gonna move, just to demonstrate how it actually move and all that stuff. Now we don't need to go to Deku because it's closed. We can't even open it. So we're gonna go up to Lost Woods. Now, very important. Unlike me skipping the DMT Storms Grotto, which was a mistake. Again, even the best of us can mess up our movement. My goodness. Okay, I'm gonna go over this Gossip Stone. Read it. That's a repeat hint. And we're gonna play Song of Storms for the Storms Grotto here. So if you get a repeat hint, every Gossip Stone is gonna have a copy of a hint. So if you get a repeat, you just spam through it. You're done. Alright, so we already know that check's dead. Ah, okay, so here's our first path hint. Bottom of the well, which is abbreviated like this, is path to our Morpha. So this is going to be hinting towards an item that is required to defeat Morpha. We found a hook shot in bottom of the well. So that satisfies the path. So we're going to check mark it. Bam, just like that. And there was a strength in there too, so we can note the strength. Now, we're in Lost Woods. I like to go to the left. And there's a really cool trick if you hit Sun Song early. Backflip. Backwalk. And nut the scrub, because he is a check. Skull Mask is dead. Okay, so all that effort to not needing to check it, but we got the hint. So, unfortunate. That's a thing. Also, Big Goron is dead. Oh, that's right. Big Goron is not a sometimes hint. He is an always hint. Interesting. Didn't even know that. Okay, so that's dead. Talk to this guy. He sells an item for 40 rupees. It's a nut crate. That is... I think that's... I don't know if that's vanilla. I'm not sure. It's either the Deku Stick capacity or the Deku Nut capacity. But that's pretty funny. Alright, so backwalking to... Whoops. Now, the thing about Skull Kid, we're gonna skip him for now. We don't have Saria Song, so we can't check what he has. But if you have, like, full mass quests and whatnot, you would do him. Which we don't. So it just gets Saria's Song and be done. We also cannot do Target in the Woods, since we don't have a slingshot. Now, oh, there's a neat little trick that I like to do here. So we go over here, target this wall, shield flick 90 degrees. We're going to side hop to the left. Well, hold on. I'm going to do this in full swing. So, explain, side up to the left, and we're going to do what's called a dry roll. Like that. See how Link is going diagonal with his roll? That's a dry roll. And then we're going to retarget after that. So it's this, dry roll, side hop, and we're on the stump already. And we do the Ocarina game. Okay. So making sure we're putting in our buttons. A weird rendition of Song of Time, apparently. Or Requiem. There you go. So there's 5 notes. We get our Ruto's letter. Okay. Very cool. And you can farm money here if you need to. There are 7 rupees in that grass. So Ruto's letter. That is Ice Cavern access. And it's also Jabu access, but Jabu is a stone. Unfortunately, we have to skip this check right here. And we cannot get it to Goron City, but we have a spawn there as child, so that is irrelevant. What I like to do is backwalk through this entire area. Skull Mask is dead, so we don't need to do that check. And we don't have to worry about that either. Okay, so we go in here. Unfortunately, we will have to use up a stick, kill this Wolfos, and we can go through the maze. Now, this sequence is a lot of side hops and backflip, or side hops and backwalking. There are a couple places where we need to do a backflip. I will demonstrate it as we go. So, target this wall, side hop, backwalk, and keep side hopping. All quick movements. Okay. If they start shooting nuts, okay, here's the backflip. Put up shield. Oh, never mind, he didn't shoot. I got super lucky here. If the Deku Scrub were to shoot a nut there, you would put up your shield and block it as you're backwalking. But I didn't need to do that. I got super lucky. So backwalk, we get the song here, which is Song of Time. Sorry, on the sorriest check. So basically how this works is you click the song that you got and then put the check. Now we do our hints. Frogs are dead. Final reward for frogs. Yay, we don't have to do that. Alright, so we don't need to do the Storm's Grotto there. Very cool. Go over here. And we get 2 more hints. And then we have a choice to make here. Song of... Ooh! Oh boy. Okay, so here's what I'm going to put. Frogs 1, which is Song of Storms to Frogs, has our blue fire arrows. That's very nice to know. Unfortunately, we don't need to do that check. We have a bottle of blue fire. Desert Colossus is foolish. So desert, well, put Colossus. There we go. Colossus is dead. So that tells me that Serenade is in Desert Colossus. Alright, so we have a choice to make here. We could Prelude and go Adult, or we can go Valley, Lake, and then go Adult. Based on the items we have so far, we have Hookshot, we have Strength, we have Rudos, which doesn't mean anything. We are seriously lacking items. So I'm going to elect to go Valley Lake. Okay. Now, I could just go Adult and get the Song of Storms check and see, but because we got a Colossus is foolish hint, and we get this cutscene, which is nice, time save right here. Only once. Because we got a Colossus is foolish hint, that tells me Serenade is there. Because Serenade is literally locked, it locks nothing in the seed. Alright, so we're back walking through the field. We're gonna go to the open grotto on the other side. So, yeah. It also tells me getting to Colossus is really not worth it. But yeah, we're just gonna avoid that. Yeah, so Colossus, not gonna do it. Adult spawn, we don't even know what our adult spawn is yet, so that's whatever. So Goron Shop, all that stuff. Cool. So you can get a kind of handle of how this, how these randomizers work. It's all about movement, remembering to be efficient with your checks, which I clearly was not in this run, but now we're actually going to keep moving here. Alright, so that check's dead. Hint, ice is Twin Roba. Okay, so notice how fast I did that. So I put down ice. We don't have bombs, so we can't check that scrub. It's path to Twin Roba. So, a couple of indications for that. Ice Cavern could have our Requiem of Spirit, which I can put down right now. It's probably going to be Requiem. Because Spirit Key logic is a pain in the butt to explain. Like I said, the racing guide I link in the description below has a tab for Spirit Key logic. It's a doozy. So basically it's telling us, hey, we need to go child for Spirit Temple so that we can get a small key or our boss key on the child side. Alright, so here we are in Gerudo Valley. There's 2 checks we can do, and a hint. Pick this cucko. We're gonna fly across. Now, a lot of runners would just elect to skip this to save time, but considering that we're lacking items and these are sphere zeros, come on, buddy. Ah, look at that. Another bottle. We'll collect that. And it's blue potion. Excellent. So we are almost bottle percent. So it's really telling us, hey, you need to get to Ice Cavern. The only problem is we don't have Zelda's Lullaby to get to Ice Cavern. Luckily, there is a trick that uses hover boots, but it is not in logic. So we really need what is up there. Oh, that's a bomb bag. Ooh, good move. Bomb bag is really good to have. And our chicken is stuck. Great. Bomb bag, huge. We can now do DC. So, the routing choices you make determine what items you're going to get. If I had gone adult right away, I would have missed that and would not be able to do DC as adult. Zora River Twin Rova. Okay, so, yep. I don't need to read the hint. I just memorize it. So we go ZR. It's also path to Twin Rova. We technically could go there as child. So, yeah, like I said earlier, you want to route efficiently with your age changes too. So we're actually going to go there. Unless we find a scale which we can route towards Zora's domain. So, we want to get our hints. We're only 2 path hints away from getting all the information we need. This is information gathering. That. So there are, you can elect to skip these hints if you want, but considering that I'm missing 2 path hints and a major item hint, it'd be really nice to get those. Plus, time of day, we have Sun Song. Yeah, like I said, you can choose to skip these if you wish, but you will be lacking hints. Oh, and we got a junk hint. The heck? Huh. Was that intentional? Huh. Well, that's fun. Yay, junk hints. Also, another reason to go here. One thing that I forgot to mention is getting bugs for your bottle. I could have gotten that and got rid of the blue fire, but I want to keep it, so... what we're going to do is we're actually going to be going over this island. Yeah. Again, not the most optimized route, but it's something. Alright, so we have bombs, which will save on our Deku sticks. We're going to do this. And we can actually speed up Sun Song. Do it right away. Oh, hello. Hello, Pyra.
Hi.
Hi. Just letting you know, I'm doing a training session, so if you have any questions, just let me know. We just got our 10 skulls. We're playing through a seed. Just demonstrating here. How are you doing today?
Good.
Cool. So let's see here. So we got our hints here. Get our hint here. Oh, okay. Well, great. Are you participating in the mentor tournament?
Yes.
Nice. Are you a mentee or mentor?
Mentee.
Mentee. Nice. All right. So apparently there are junk hints in these seed settings. So that's something I just figured out. All right. So we are in Lake Hylia. We're about to do the fishing pond, which is a child check, and it's also an adult check. Woohoo. We have Megaton Hammer on 30 skulls, so we have to collect skulls. Here. Alright, fishing pond. 20 rupees. Now, I don't know if you can see the live feed, but you can see it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we come over here. I'm going to target this fish and try to get in as close as I can. Put the reel in. The lure has to be in deep water, and I'm going to bring it as close as I can. Or the fish is just not going to be cooperative today. Let's try it again. Let's try this again. That's close enough. Bite it, thank you. Jeez Louise. Alright, not the best fishing, but it gets the job done. And this is the fastest way to do fishing. One of the fastest. It can be faster. Alright, turn this in. What do we get? Bomb chews! Nice. That's really nice to find. Alright. So, we have chews. Now, chews are not in logic, but they are nice to have. Especially for the dungeon that we're about to do as adult. Now, we're going to peek this. That is dead. I'm actually going to do a little bit of a reroute here. Because I have Prelude. I don't have to worry about taking the owl. Right, so backwalk, and we're gonna get this scrub in Hyrule Field. Again, the main thing with routing is you want to chain checks together so you're efficient and not have to go back there ever again. So basically, Child Lake is done, and the south portion of Hyrule Field is pretty much done. We can get the rest as adults, depending on what songs we find. But here we are. This scrub, I can shield. Saves on some nuts here. Whatever. Okay, that's dead. And now we're gonna Prelude. Because it takes time to get out of the grotto and walk. Prelude. It is finally time to go adult. Or, actually, no. Before we go adult... I might as well show this trick because it's super useful. Do we need to do Jabu? No. Don't. And we don't have ZL. Yeah, I might as well get Zor's domain. Okay, what do we got? Bottom of the well, Ice Cavern we need to get to. Zor River is past, so we definitely... Okay, well, that didn't work. I can normally backwalk through that area, but apparently it didn't work. Alright, oh! Actually, no, I'm going to demonstrate something real quick. Alright, we're going to go to... again, be efficient with our checks here. So, we're going to get Boulder Destiny down. So this is a check that a couple of runners can just skip right over because it is a little out of the way. But we have bombs, so we can check it. And it's dead. Alright, cool. Alright, another hint. Graveyard is Twin Rover. Wow, a lot of Twin Rover hints. So, it's telling us... Yikes, that's interesting. Spirit Temple does require a lot of checks, or a lot of items to get. So, yeah, that's fun. Now, Pyra... Oh, hello. We got a new person here. The Hat Guy, how's it going?
Oh yeah, no, sorry. I just wanted to interrupt.
No, you're good. We're just doing a training session here. So, you can choose whether or not you want to get hearts, but as you get better as a runner, you probably should skip hearts. Just skip getting them. You can, like, mitigate that because we have, like, 3 bottles. We don't need hearts. We can just get fairies if we need to survive. Alright, again, totally up to your skill level. Basically that. I have to explain why I'm doing the things. Yeah, somebody, would there be an interest in a few of those? Yeah. Oh, Sponge is asking that. Alright, so I'm heading towards Zora River because there is a path hint that we need to satisfy. It is Path to Twin Rova. I'm making a guess on the Ice Cavern hint and thinking that Requiem is in there. So, we are going to do Zora River and see if we can find the item. I really hope it's not going to be the blue fire arrows because we have bottles. And plus we have Ice Cavern access once we get ZL. Alright, there we go. Now, a couple of choices to make. Colossus is foolish. However, we don't have a hint for Death Mountain Crater. So we're actually going to go buy a beam. Well, actually, we're not gonna buy a bean. I changed my mind. Never
It's
mind.
a bit hard. It's a bit hard to tell what's going on because the stream's lagging a bunch.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
I am also streaming this on my Twitch. Let me put that in open chat so you can watch it. It will be a little bit of a delay here. Slash. 1 second. Oh, time of days. Ah, whatever. We have Sun Song. It doesn't matter. So, yeah, you can watch it from there. Yeah, that should be a little bit better. In fact, why don't we do that, and I'm just going to stop screen sharing because that might be what's causing the issue. Alright, so we're going to go. Now, there is a neat little jump you can do with the Cucco. Just go to this corner, and boom, just like that. Saves having to go around. Now, oh, and there's our hinted item. There it is. Did you see? I don't know if you guys saw that. But there it is. Hello, Kariga. How's it going? And we can use the Cucco. I just pressed A to grab the ledge. Roll. And there's our Strength 2. So, Strength 2, Zora River. That satisfies the path. And then we're going to get our Cucco. Because we absolutely need the Cucco. Did we get blue fire arrows? What do you guys think? Should we get blue fire arrows? This is a routing decision. Pyro, what do you think?
If you have bottles, I don't think so.
Yeah, me neither. And then Karga, you can... What do you think? Yeah, you're muted there. Alright, so we're gonna keep going. Yeah, we're not gonna get blue fire arrows. Now, I could theoretically just skip the rest of the checks here because I can do this as adult. However, it'll just make routing more efficient since we're here. Might as well be efficient with our areas and not have to go through this check as adult. So there we go. Check this right away, and looky there, another major item. Fire Temple, that's a repeat hint. What item do we have here? Irons! Okay. Iron boots. I'm gonna also put that at the end, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the strength upgrade. Alright, we pick up the chicken here. And we're gonna go get this hint real quick. Throw the chicken, get the hint. Kak is Queen Goma. Okay. And that's our last path hint. Village is path to Goma. Alright, now, I need to be careful with this Cucco. Because we're about to do a, we're gonna break logic here. Are you familiar with this trick, Pyra?
Yeah, you like jump to the side and go around the back of the waterfall.
Exactly. Now, I am skipping this Gossip Stone. You're still thinking about it? That's fine. Uh-oh. Okay, whew, okay, I barely made it, but we got it. I had to press A just to make sure we got it. Oh god, boss music. Zora's domain is being invaded! Alright, so a couple things here. Side hop, this is the fastest way to get up slopes. Boom. And then we're gonna do Rudo's letter. Turn that in. There you go. Alright. Now, we have a fun, neat little glitch that we're actually gonna do. This is allowed. Do you know what flame storage is?
No.
No. Alright. So basically, see this torch right here?
Yeah.
Yep. So what you're going to do is you're going to pull a Deku Stick, and then you want to put the Deku Stick away where the tip of the Deku Stick goes back into the fire. Alright, so I'm going to demonstrate that again. Put that in, and then what happens is you basically have a lit Deku Stick anywhere you go, as long as you're in this area. So if I pull out the stick, it's lit. That's flame storage. Alright, so pull it out, make sure the tip of the Deku Stick is in the fire, and then you can take it with you. Alright, this is a neat trick because there's a sequence of events that are going to happen. I'm going to start the diving minigame, and then once the diving minigame starts, I'm going to go back here and kind of just angle a little bit like this. towards that area, and that's going to allow me to backwalk off the ledge, which I'm not going to do right now, but that's just the sequence. And then we can do the torches chest in reverse. All right, this is what it looks like in real time. So we start it. Start the diving game. Throw my money away. All right, so we go this way. Oh, and then that should be fine. And then Link is just going to constantly grab the ledge and just fall down. And then we can light these torches. Now, I'm not going to get the fish right away because we're on a timer. And there we go. We can peek this real quick. It is dead. Alright. So, unfortunately, we will be losing a stick here. Unless... Oh. Okay. I did not lose my stick. I had to, You can waste the bomb if you need to preserve your sticks. Or, if you have slingshot, you can use that too. Or a bottle. Any weapon that just puts your stick away is good. Alright. Let's collect these rubies. Alright, we should be fine. Yeah. No problem. Dead. Okay. Very done. Now we go collect our fish. Well, actually, do we need to do Jabu? No. We don't need to do Jabu. Here's why. Off to the top of your head, do you know how many checks are in Jabu's belly?
No.
Okay, that's fine. So we got boomerang chest, we got map chest, we got compass chest, and then we got Baronade's heart container. So that's 4 checks in Jabu. Very unlikely to have progression. Bombs. Alright, cool. So, we are done with this area. I mean, you could check... the other thing is you can check Jabu with bombs, but it does waste time. So we're actually going to prelude out of here. Yeah. We want to save time. And 4 checks is just not good. And also, Jabu takes a long time to get through. We can only do 1 check because we don't have boomerang. So we are now going to go adult. Oh, actually, no, we're not going to go adult. There's 1 more check we can do in Market, which I should have done before we headed up to Zora River. And that is Bomb Chew Bowling. Oh, except it's hinted dead. Never mind. Forget that. But if you get Bomb Bag, then that would be a check to do. But we got a hint for it, so we don't need to do it. We now go adult. Alright, first, that was a pretty long child segment, but I think it's efficient as much as we can. Alright, so we are now adults. We are going to keep collecting skulls. I think we're getting pretty... I don't know how many skulls we have. I know we have 10, so we can turn that in. Alright, so again, you can... Oop, hello. Side hop. Or roll, whichever one you want. Alright, we are actually going to make it nighttime. Because... Alright, so entering Ganon's outside Ganon's castle area will automatically turn the time of day to night. So you can use this really efficiently to route time of day. We can get this skull. It's 11. Alright. So we have 20 more to do before we can get Megaton Hammer. That is just disgusting. Yep, 30 skulls has our Megaton Hammer. Gross. Alright. So now we are going to do Village. Oh, I wonder... Ooh, I wonder if the Megaton Hammer is the hinted item in on the Kakariko hint. Oh dear. I hope that's not the case. So, backwalk. Gross. Okay, well... another thing I'm gonna need to do is recalibrate my controller. Alright, so it's nighttime. We don't need to do skulls. We could rush ice. Which... we don't have a shield, so that's probably not a good idea. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go into Kakariko even though it's nighttime. We're gonna go turn in our 10 skulls. And then we don't have Zelda's Lullaby. We could do Redig Grotto, go up DMT and try DC, I guess. Well, we don't have a shield either. Oh, no, we don't have a shield. So 10 skulls. Oh, there's our Kokiri sword. There's our path. Alright, cool. Alright, Kokiri sword is definitely path. So, now that doesn't mean we need to skip checks. We still have to do this. Alright, so, yeah, so Pyra, did you know this grotto exists?
Yeah, I know where most of them are.
That's good. So yeah, just bomb around that area and you'll be able to unlock it. So we go here, kill these guys, just simple jump slash, kills them. Don't need a shield. Oh, we got a major item here. Major item. We got, and then I like to backwalk into the ward. Slingshot. Alright, very good. Slingshot. Excellent. That's also path to Queen Goma, ironically. Yep, logically required. Oh, here's a good way to here's a little neat trick to if you're running low on money, go over to this rock. Throw the rock away, collect some bugs. Which I could have done this as child, but oh well. Yeah, the main game is once you get information, you gotta seek it out, basically. And then you can sell the bugs for 50 rupees. Thank you, sell me with C. Also, oh, I might as well demonstrate the other, you know the, man on roof trick? Pyra?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so you just jump here, and then you can jump across to the fence, and then jump up here. That's how you get there. We did not do the open grotto, so we might as well do it right here, since we're here. We can check this. So River Twinrova, woohoo. I don't think no, I did do this as child. Whoops, I'm backtracking for no reason. That was a whoopsie. That's okay. Yeah. Normally I don't do that, check as child. I usually do that as adult, but routing, that's a thing. Normally if I'm routing on the fly, I'll remember that, so. Alright, we will need to destroy the alcove up here. So we can get another skull. Just like that. And we can just hook shot. We could use, okay, that Tektite just sped everything up. Excellent. So yeah, if you get hit by an enemy when you're collecting an item with the hook shot, it'll just immediately give it to you. This is gonna be kind of a reroute because I messed up earlier. And oh, actually no. Never mind. Not a reroute. I could have just done Sun Song. Let me just do that. I need to remember I have Sun Song. Let me do that. Yeah. Not the most efficient route. Obviously, I need to play more. But there we go. Alright. Now we can do Daytime CAC. Which we absolutely need to do because we can buy a shield. Go buy our Hylian shield. So there's a little fun thing with the OOTR community where it's team buy a shield, team never buy a shield. You signed up as a mentee? Congrats. We will see you then. We don't have Bo, so we can't do this check right away, but we can do Andrew as adult. Just talk to her, she'll give you an item. And it's Greg. Nice. So, the green rupee of eternal glory. Our run is validated. Right, and this check's dead, so we don't need to do that. I'm gonna go to, okay, so we're gonna go here. Go to Graveyard. We did do the shield grave earlier, so we don't have to worry about that. Now, here comes an important hint. You go into Dampe's hut. And if you read the Dampe diary, it will tell you, oh, never mind, it's not on. Interesting. Usually there's a hint for the hook shot, but it's not given to us. Now, here's a peek. So we go over here, see up method. It is dead. Alright. Now, a lot of runners are going to aggro this Poe. Have it hit them? Nope, it didn't hit us. Okay. So you can have that and then do the peek, and then you can just go right in and do Dampe. Alright. Now, very important thing right here with Dampe race. You do the race, be efficient with your rolls, and try to not get hit. There is a moment, there's a video by Arthur Houdini that explains how to be faster with the Dampe race. That's also in the guide. It's a little bit long, so I'm just going to have you guys look it up. I posted the racing guide for area-specific tricks. But I'm going to demonstrate the Dampe race and then explain from there. So basically, you're just be efficient with your rolls, and avoid the fire, and then around the corner. Yeah, walk around the corners, do not roll around them, because you don't know if Dampe puts fire. Like that. Yeah, that was unfortunate. He can be a meanie sometimes. Oh, hello. There we go. There we go. This area sucks. Because you can put a flame right in front of you and you wouldn't be able to see it. Alright. This trick coming up. Oh, that's unfortunate. You see where that flame is? Ugh, that's a bad spot. I'm gonna have to dodge it. I won't say on pause. Once you get to this ledge, you can press A and then B in quick succession to do a really cool trick that just basically levitates Link up real quick, and he does a jump slash. So this is what it looks like. Boom, just like that. A-B. Really fast. Probably one of my favorite tricks in the game. This looks so cool. There we go, 51 seconds. That could be a little bit faster, but I got hit. Scream. Okay, this is dead. I'm gonna heal up. Why not? Alright, now. There is a trick to this. What you would do, if you don't have Song of Time, you would side hop into that entryway and then side hop back into this room. And it will basically void you out, and you'll spawn at the beginning of the race, and then you can leave from there. But we have Song of Time, so we can just go through. Let's play Song of Time, and that'll get us to the windmill. Now, earlier, we did find our long shot in the windmill, so you can just get it normally like this, if you wish. But I'm going to demonstrate a trick to getting this item with nothing. So we go in here, and then we're going to side hop, neutral roll, side hop 3 times, backflip, and then we get up on top. I'm going to go through that a little bit slower so you can see that in succession. That's pretty fast. Hello. Alright, so once you enter the windmill, target. Side hop left, neutral, retarget, and then it's 3 side hops, backflip. And that would normally work, but because I was going slower, it didn't. So, and then you would be able to jump up there. So, one more time. So it's target, side hop, neutral, 2, 3, backflip, jump. There you go. And then you can get the item, which is our long shot. Very nice. And now you can get the windmill guy. Just like that. And he gives us Epona's song. Oh, and then we can do a bunch of side hops there to make that fast. Alright, Epona's. Since we have long shot, we can now navigate the village very quickly. Bam. Just like that. That's really useful to get over to here very fast. Alright. So noting the slingshot, so that's definitely done. Alright. Any questions so far?
Nope.
Doing pretty good with route. We are about to do our first dungeon. So when it comes to dungeon routing, We could go mode the dungeon, but because DC has a lot of checks, we're actually going to do these checks. So pull a bomb. We're gonna go this way, back walk, and then do this. We're missing a major item hint, but if you feel comfortable with the hints that you have, you don't need to go for this. But it'd be nice to have one more hint. Also, I forgot to equip shield. And we're gonna equip hovers for some reason. There we go. And we're gonna get our hint here. CAC is minuets. Okay, so that is our always hint. So what I would do is we grab this and boom, just like that. Now, as adults, you know, you've gone through DC probably as adult. You can climb this and activate the switch. Right? Always guaranteed to do this dungeon as adult because it is way faster than doing it as child. Hopefully I can make this. Yes, we should be fine. Alright.
The setting that with immediately, does that skip any check?
The setting? What do you mean setting?
No, that switch.
That
the one
switch?
You went over.
It's
if you don't hit it.
Yeah,
if you don't.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go and hit it immediately, does it skip any check like you're getting?
If you hit it immediately, no, it just opens this door right here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all it does. Alright, so you go over here. I'm gonna C up method, and that check's dead. But, oh, whoops, I messed up. That's fine. I'm gonna show you a neat trick with bomb choose. Alright, so, this is not required, but it's really cool, and it just allows you to open up the Dodongo head right away. Oh, another thing, if you want to, actually, we're going to do it on route anyways, so I'm going to equip bomb shoes. So, this is also a trick that I have in my guide if you want to read it. So, we go over to this wall right here, right next to the door. We're going to side hop right, neutral, retarget, and then we're going to side hop left, and then in quick succession, I'm going to explain this so I don't have to lose time here. We shield drop a chew, wait until the chew shows up on the wall, and then I'm going to pull another chew, wait one flash, and then shield drop that chew. And it's going to cause the Dodongo head to open up. So this is what it looks like. Shield drop chew. Once it shows up on the wall, 1, go. That opens that, and it opens that. Our Dodongo head is open. So if you're in a state of like, I need to rush DC and I don't want to go through all this opening the door stuff, you can do that trick. Alright. So another neat trick is about to come up here. So there's a couple of ways you can do this staircase. If you have bow, you can activate the bomb flowers with bow and not require bomb bag or choose. But there's a really neat trick with 2 bombs where if you pull one bomb real quickly and put it right in between those 2 bomb flowers right there, so the second and third, and then you pull another bomb and throw it into this corner, it will activate the stairs. So this is what it looks like if I can line this up again. Okay, here we go. So this is what it looks like. Oh, that might work. We'll see. If it doesn't, whatever. Oh, it worked. There you go. Just like that. That's a really good time save instead of waiting for the bomb flowers to explode. Now, we do have strength, so... Well, then again, we have bombs, and we're going to get refills anyway, so just use your bombs. Armos. Really easy. Kill this guy. Yeah, literally just jump slash. Boom. Up. Or... Yeah, kill him. Yeah, and that check's dead. He does drop bombs sometimes, which unfortunately he did not, so... Oh well. We're gonna backflip up these stairs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I missed one. Alright. These pots have 20 rupees and some health if you need it. So if you're in a state of finding rupees, that's a thing. Now, since we have skulls to collect, we're going to collect this. And because we have long shot, we can actually collect this skull from here. Let's see if this hits. It should hit. Just like that. That saves a bunch of backtracking. Alright, so we go through here. And we're going to climb. Hit this switch. Yep. Normally you wouldn't be able to do this as child, so... Easy peasy. Jump off, go through the door. Now, there's another peek. So peeking checks is very important, otherwise you'd be going out of your way to do something that you may not need to. So, up here, we target this wall, do our C-up check. That check is dead. Alright, I'm gonna show it. Just like that. Yeah, that check is dead. We don't need to do it. Go across this bridge. Now, we do have hover boots, so what I like to do is I'm gonna demonstrate this. I'm gonna back walk and use hover boots. Let me just land right here. There's our check, that's dead. And then if you have hover boots, you can jump over here, put on the hover boots, roll, and reach this pillar. Just like that. Now, I would be remiss if I didn't demonstrate this logic trick that we have to deal with. Anyone in chat, are you familiar with the trick that I'm about to do? The DC jump. Pyra? Parga?
No.
You're not, are you familiar with this trick?
No.
No. Oh. No. Okay. So, basically, what I like to do is when I'm coming in here, let's see if I can do this, is I just angle myself let me get a better explanation of this. So what I do is I turn Link retarget, so I'm aiming for around that area. So you see where Link's head is right now. So right on around that area, and then I just run and roll, and then you get to grab that ledge right there. That's the DC jump logic trick. So I'm going to demonstrate that again. So, and then if you need to angle yourself again, you can do that. There is a setup. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see. Whoops, that's not correct. So we're gonna back away. So we're gonna do a backflip, side hop, neutral roll, and then you should be around this area to do the jump. So let's see if this works. And there you go. That's the setup. In case you forget. So yeah, so target this wall, backflip, side hop, neutral roll, and then, well, it's close. Let's try this. So something like this, and there you go. So you can keep targeting regardless, or just run at it. I like to just run at it, because it's faster. So like, boom, and then just hold left. Either way works. Alright, any questions about that? Nope. Pretty simple, right? That's just a practice. That's the thing to practice. We're gonna skip that check. Because we bombed the Dodongo's eyes already, this would be the moment where you bomb the Dodongo's eyes. Just be careful when you're bombing that. And we already peeked the chest on the end, and we got our gold Skulltula, so we can just drop down. Cool, just like that. Now, we are adult. So, because we are all grown up, we can grab this, jump up for it, and in this case it's going to hit us, whatever. Now, if you are really low on bombs, you can crouch stab that, back walk, leave that bomb refill alone, go back in, and you'll get 2 times the bombs. Pretty neat trick right there. Now this would be the time to get a fairy if you need it, because we are running low on hearts. Might as well just grab a fairy right there, take a bomb, and throw it, blow that up. Go inside, we're gonna collect the skull, hopefully without disturbing the Armos. Just like that. Cool, 15. We are halfway there. living on a prayer. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, shield this guy. That keys is annoying. Alright, so we're gonna keep going. And DC is our light medallion. So, yay. Okay, so pretty much not much to this dungeon. It's... Oh, I don't like having the fairy out like that. Alright, so we push this block. And then that's probably the fastest way, is just roll off. If you can help not jumping, then that's fine too. Alright, let's push this block, and then we're going to immediately side hop to the right. Saves a little bit of time. Alright, going in. King Dodongo, straightforward fight. Nothing to it. This check's dead. If you were to do... Well, no, you're going to be doing this dungeon as adult most of the time for this tournament, so... So yeah, this is an easy boss. Jiggy Wasaria's song here. Okay. So yeah. So, King Dodongo, throw the bomb. Now, there is a cool trick with bomb chews, which I'm going to attempt to demonstrate this. This is the case, this is a very advanced technique, so I don't expect you to get this right away. This will be something to practice. There is an Arthur Houdini video on this. It's killing King Dodongo with bomb chews. Let's see if I can do this. So we target this wall. Get rid of my sword here. So we're going to turn 90 degrees and then keep running while targeted. Get in the middle. And then once you can... yeah, I didn't do it right. So once you see the bottom of Link's boots, that's when you backflip and pull out the chew. So we're going to try that again. Let's see if we can demonstrate this. Turn 90, slide hop, go. I missed again. I'm doing it too early. I've had to do this a couple of times in some races. Let's see if I can demonstrate this. For the kill. Might as well do it for the learning. So, this, shield turn, this. There it is. See how you ate it? Yeah. All comes down to timing. So, yeah. It doesn't have to be precise where you are. It just needs to be close to the middle. And then, once you see the bottom of Link's boots, you backflip and then pull out the chew during the backflip. So, yeah. Obviously, non-logic. But, it's a nice trick to have. In case you have a lot of chews at the beginning. Thank you. Shoutouts to Arthur Houdini for that trick. And we have a seed bag. More seeds. Not that we need them, but... Yeah, if you have like one slingshot, you don't need to collect another one. But I just did, so whatever. Alright, DC's done. We are going to go to... Goron City. Let me think. Where would ZL be? I don't know where ZL would be. So that's another thing. You're now in like mid-game territory here, so now we're thinking, okay, where the heck are my songs going to be? Kakariko's Minuets, which, oof. Alright, so Sario's cannot be... Oh yeah, don't forget this check. We skipped this earlier. That was a whoopsie on my part. Not realizing I had Song of Storms. So this is a thing. I'm guessing Bolero has our ZL, so we're gonna go get that. So this check, oh, there's our major item. Whoopsies. Alright. Yep, so hints are basically done, except for the one major item hint. And it's a t-shirt. Okay, whatever. No harm. Whatever. Alright, so we are entering Goron City. First, I'm gonna equip bombs. We are gonna go do the maze first because we have strength 2. So if you don't have a bomb bag, but you have hammer or strength 2, you can do the maze. So we're gonna lift these rocks. That'll get us over here. Lift this rock. And then lift this rock. And then we can check that. There is another way to peek these checks. Oop, there's major items in here. Alright, so I'm going to demonstrate that real quick. So, if you don't have magic, you can come in here, hold your sword like you're doing a spin attack, and the camera will pan upwards. So you can peek those 3 checks right away. And you can see there are major items in the maze. So we're going to go get those. This is our scale, okay. And just why not? Get the other item here. And there's our bow. Now we can do forest. Okay, and that's dead. We don't need to read hints anymore, basically. Okay, so we can't do fire yet, but we could route this in. You know what? I'm gonna route this in. All right, we're not gonna do Link the Goron just yet. I'm gonna route this in. So we're gonna backwalk, destroy these guys. Nice. And we can now do Lost Woods with bombs. Drop a bomb, go ahead and do this grotto. I am missing one more hint, but we might just see if this shows us. Nope. Yeah, at this point, I'm not likely to get the hint, so we're just gonna skip that. Now, how many of you know Mito Skip? It's okay if you don't. But do you know it exists?
I mean, I know of it. I just don't know how to do it.
It's a question of doing it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I know it exists.
Yeah, there's multiple ways to do this. There is a very consistent way of doing Mito Skip with no items. So what you do is you go into this corner. We're going to side hop 3 times. 1, 2, 3, back walk. Okay, against this wall. Now we're going to ESS turn this way. Now, ESS turns are basically you just hold the control stick just outside the dead zone, and this will allow Link to do a little shuffle with his feet. So ESS turn 90 degrees, and then what we want to do is just give a little flick like that. Link is in a position where he can now do a backflip and backflip right away once I target. So when I do that, oh, okay, that didn't work. Let's try that again. We're gonna do it in full speed so I can get this. All right, so ESS turn, just a little bit, and there you go. There's Mito Skip. All right, so that's like what's called an ESS turn. It's one ESS turn up. It's just that little flick to get it up there. I'm gonna leave the forest so we can demonstrate the other methods, but that's the fastest way of doing Mito Skip. All right, do you want me to do that again, or do you want me to move on?
Move on.
Move on. Okay. So the other method of doing Mito Skip is, well, we can still do the same setup. Just here, turn 90 degrees. Okay, so that is interesting. I'm doing. Okay, I need to fix this. This is annoying. Give me a second. What devices? Yeah, that dead zone is wrong. We're gonna put that back. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna aim for around. See where the master sword hilt is positioned right now. Right around that area where that line is on the trees.
Yeah.
Yeah. Press A. We're gonna go into Z target mode. Take my hook shot out. Start backflipping. Okay, so it's a little bit too far. Let's see if putting it right over here works. So right around here. Now let's start backflipping. And this is why I'm not a big fan of this method. So right around the middle here. Oh, he's not being kind today. So it's around here. Okay, maybe not here. Let's try. I don't normally do this technique, but I'm demonstrating it for learning purposes. So the hilt of the sword is right around that line right there. Let's see if this works. It works. Okay, cool. So there's a consistent way of doing that. Let me demonstrate that again, so for learning purposes, so we can see that in motion again. Alright, so this is a little bit slower, but it's consistent if you have bow or hook shot. Alright, so over here. So we go right around, what is it, this line right here? Yeah. Oh, no, that was not the line. It's this line. Okay, this line right here. Or not. Okay. Pretty darn precise, man. Yes, there we go. Oh, okay, that works too. Sure, I guess we'll do that. Alright. So, you don't even need items to do this trick. Now, I'm going to demonstrate the old way of that I did Mito Skip. So what I would do is I would get the hilt of the sword around here and then start targeting. And then sometimes I would get it and sometimes I don't. So that was the old way of doing it. So just line it up here and there you go. That's pretty cool. Real learning in real time. Didn't know you could do that. All right, moving on. We're gonna do this check. This is the Scrub Grotto in Lost Woods. It's the scrub on the left. You can see right here. Scrub. Get that. Get his item. More bomb shoes. Excellent. Thank you, sir. Bomb shoes are really nice to have. Okay, now we have SFM, which is Sacred Forest Meadow. Bomb this. Get this grotto. You can see the Stone of Agony is going off, but we don't need Stone of Agony. We know this grotto exists. What I like to do is try to get the Wolfos to spawn at the same time, so I can kill them pretty quickly. Alright, cool. And we have a big item. Very nice. Eyeball frog. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna have to rush this, unfortunately. Oh, we don't have Scarecrow. Alright, we're gonna do this trick then. Okay, so we're on a timer for eyeball frog, so I'm just gonna do this fast. Side up twice, backflip, turn, side up twice, backflip, C up a little bit. So the hilt of this, or the beat, like the curve, it's right around this area. And then you can jump up. Okay, so we've done these hints already. So that's SFM Maze Skip. You can also use what's called a ground jump with bombs, but I'd rather demonstrate that just in case. Alright, so we are on a timer here. What do we get, CL? No, Bolero. Excellent. That's good. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna demonstrate something real quick. Bolero. Oh, well, now we have Prelude. It's gonna warp us. Okay, so we know Big Goron's dead, right? It's in the hints that we got. So there is a really cool warp that you can use with Eyeball Frog, and we need to get to Ice Cavern. So we could choose either going to Forest Temple right now, or we can go to Ice Cavern. If it were me, I would choose to beat Forest Temple, but for the sake of learning, we're gonna do Eyeball Frog. Alright, so watch this. It's a really cool warp that gets us to Zora's Domain without Zelda's Lullaby. So, warp to Temple of Time, and that should have worked. Oh, I see what's going on. Never mind, that didn't work. Okay, maybe it... Oh, you have to start the quest. Okay, that's the problem. Alright, never mind. We're just gonna Bolero. You have to actually start the quest, so yeah, that's not gonna happen. It takes too long to get to Lake Hylia. Now, unless... maybe the heat timer starts the quest. Saria's. Okay, so that's in logic. I'm gonna demonstrate this one more time, because maybe the heat timer starts the timer. Again. kind of learning this on the fly a little bit. Let's see if this works. Eyeball frog. Nope, it doesn't work. Okay. I'll have to read up about that. There is a trick to getting eyeball frog to work. But I think you have to start the quest, unfortunately. Alright, so, here we are. There is a... Oh, that's a bomb bag. Alright. So, yeah, that bomb bag is in a really bad spot. So, yeah. Let me think here. We have Saria's song, so now we're in logic. How do I explain this? Shoot, I might as well do the trick. Do you know the crater piece of heart trick? With hover boots?
I know of it, no idea how to do it though.
No idea how to do it. Alright, we're gonna demonstrate this then. So we go over here. Alright, so basically you want to line yourself up so the center of the camera is right on that corner of the volcano. Right there. Okay. Just reset the heat timer so I don't run out of time. So if there is a major item up here, which there is, we line ourselves up here, and then roll, roll, and there you go. All right. I'm going to demonstrate that again. Okay. Get the heat timer to start over. I theoretically could just get a Goron tunic. We have the rupees for it. I mean, we can get it. The fastest method of doing it is just eyeballing it like this. So, get approximate. Yeah, see, you can just do that, right? So, approximate. Basically, that's the fastest way of doing it. All right, one more time, just to demonstrate. So we're looking at that corner of the volcano. Oops, and not looking at the sign. And if you're ever in the area, is this the bomb bag that I'm thinking of? Yes, it was. Okay. And then you can peek the item over there if you're up there. You can also peek it from the Bolero pad. And I missed. Cool. That works. And then there is a DMC check that we can do up here. So since we're here, might as well get it. And I'm at 3 hearts. I can do this with hookshot. Alright, we're gonna move fast. So if you have 3 hearts, it's 8 seconds. So we're gonna do that. Now be careful with this ladder. Don't go too high. I mean, if you clip through the ledge, I don't think they're ruling it as an illegal move, but you just want to be careful in case it gets ruled. Basically. Okay, so we do this, and it's dead. Cool. Hyrule Field, as there's our major item. Okay, cool. Alright, so we can now walk back in the grotto. Whoops. That was not what I wanted to do. So we're gonna do this. Okay. You have returned. Alright, going into the lava. We are dying here. Alright, never mind. Okay, so because of the eyeball frog shenanigans that didn't work, I would have done Forest Temple, so we're gonna go do Forest Temple and get it done. Right. So, real quick, while we're making our way back, is there anything in particular that we want to go over when we're done with the seed? Like Saria's just...
Not that I can think of.
Not gonna think of. Okay, sounds good. Like, we want to go over, just, like, logic tricks. We could do routing. We could do, what else? Reading the logic. We could do some, I think, maybe go over some of the guide a little bit. Alright, so I'm going to demonstrate this trick real quick. So this guy's dead. Do you know what a ground jump is?
No.
No. Okay. So what a ground jump is it, instead of like backflipping, we can actually get Link to hover up a little bit to grab ledges. So the way we do that is we pull out a bomb, we're gonna back up, pull our sword, and then hold shield and press A. Right? Now, you'll notice I'm pressing B, but I'm not able to swing my sword. That. And then when we backflip, we can hover up a little bit, and that's a ground jump. Alright, I'm going to demonstrate that again. So, it's all about getting close to the bomb without picking it up. Let me rephrase that. You pull out a bomb, you pull out your sword, or a Deku stick if you want, back up a little bit, and then you're going to just press A and hold shield. Oh, been a minute, man. How am I doing? I'm doing great. How are you? Alright, so we're gonna pull this out. So all that, this, pull out sword, press A while holding shield. And there, now we have, we can't pull our sword out. And that tells us we can backflip for the ground jump. So that's another fast way to get past this. Now, before I leave... Oh, whoops. I don't have blurp on. Sorry, folks. I will demonstrate that again. Let me let's see if I have blurp. Yeah. I'll do that just for you. There it is.
Hey, that's pretty good.
You're welcome. There you go. All right. So yeah, I don't have blurp on. So all right. So the guy's back, or hello, you back, sir? Oh, he's facing away. Whatever. All right, ground jumps. So pull up bomb twice, and there we go. Awesome. And then we can just backflip. Okay. Now the reason I set Sun Song is because we need to get skulls. Starting a new job. Remember seeing you doing snowboard streams? That's a dream for me. Nice. Yeah. Yep. So, a little bit about me. I like to snowboard during the winter, so I also try to live stream those when I can. Alright, so here we go. Up to the Forest Temple. Oh, we don't have Pierre, unfortunately, so I'm not going to be able to demonstrate 3 key forest today. But that's okay. We're going to do a route here. So, Forest. Pretty simple. Use hook shot. Hit this. Get our skull. Just like so. That chest is dead, so we can just jump down. Still got my eyeball frog. Still got the eye on me. Alright, so eyeball frog's gonna go away. We're gonna do nut for the Skulltula. Now, I don't have magic or furores, but if you did, there's a neat trick of doing the Southfos twice all at once. But we can't do it because we have no clue where magic is. Skull. There we go. 18. Alright, getting close to 20. And that's another 10 more. Alright, just roll past this guy. Now, power crouch tabs are going to be really nice for the Stalfos. So we'll do this. Just like that. And he missed. Dead. Oh yeah, so I gotta be careful with these guys. One jump slash will do 2 hearts. Gonna have some food. Lurk sounds great. Enjoy your food. Alright, we got our first small key. If you were doing 3 key forests, you would only need 3 keys, but since we don't have Pierre, we can't do that, so we have to get all 5 keys. Etc. Alright. Now, we do have Song of Time, but we have Bow, and I want to demonstrate another logic trick that we all will need to know. So we're going to hit this eyeball, eye switch, and back walk towards the door. Alright, and we have another key up here, and we also need to get a gold Skulltula. Just like that. That, and then this should be Skulltula number 19. Nice. And this Octorok is not going to be trolly today. Now, if this Octorok were a pain in the butt, I'm going to kill it just because we're demonstrating a trick here. So, this is called the East Courtyard Vines with Hookshot. This is a logic trick that is expected in the seed. So, we're going to target this wall right around this corner. You see where that black, what is it, cross thing is on the wall? Right around there. We're going to backflip, shield flick, press A, get our hookshot out, and then just extend it all the way up. Let go, and then hold up. And there you go. So, demonstrate the trick and take damage. Nice. So, line up right around there. Shield flick, press A, take hookshot out, and go. There's the trick. You can do it a little bit right of that, just for saving time, but whatever. Owie. I'm getting low on hearts, so... now, there is another neat trick with the well, which I will demonstrate. So we don't technically need to hit that switch. We're just going to go in here. Might as well demonstrate it since we're here. We have the items. If you didn't have iron boots, then yes, you would have to hit that switch. Hey, boss key. Very nice. Okay. So, or not. There we go. Boss key. Alright. So I'm going to demonstrate 3-key force without Pierre, but this is a little bit more advanced trick, but it's very useful to know. 3-key forest allows you to beat the forest temple without getting 2 keys. The way you do that is you need hover boots and you need Scarecrow Song. Unfortunately, we don't have Scarecrow Song, so we can't do 3-key forest, but I can at least demonstrate the hover boots movement. So what you're going to do is you get onto this corner here of the railing, and then we're going to shield flick 90 degrees, and then you're basically just going to get a running start with your hover boots on, and you're going to kind of do a modified hook, if that makes sense. So it's turn slightly to the right, and then you're going to zoom past that portion of the railing in the corner, and you're just going to roll very efficiently to that archway right over there. This is what it looks like. So, whoops, and I already messed it up. That's okay. We're going to do it again. I'm going to do it in full speed mode here, so I can actually demonstrate the trick. Again, this is something to practice if you want to be fast. So the Baba's dead. Yay. Alright, so this, shield flick. And just spam. Like, just spam it to get the distance. And there you go. So, on top of this arch, hey, thank you for the anniversary stuff. So, yeah, we're on this arch, and then, because you're at the same height as the Scarecrow spawn, you can pull out your Ocarina, and then it would spawn the Scarecrow, but because we don't have it, we unfortunately can't do it. Okay. I will demonstrate the trick one more time, so you can see it in action, and then we'll move on. And again, always do 3-key forest if it's if you have the means to do it. It is faster than going through that extra room. All right, so I need to be careful. I'm gonna actually destroy this guy right now because I do not want to die. Okay, get up here, shield flick. Oh, that was a really good one. So there you go. Just like that. Alright, so there you go. That's 3-key forest. Go up here. Climb. So definitely get used to the East Courtyard Vines trick because some seeds will expect you to do that. Also, Deku-Churi's theme has never been so menacing on low hearts. Oh my. Okay, we know that's a skull, so we can hopefully not die here. Don't feel bad if it doesn't go just like that. It's not an easy trick without a decent amount of practice. Yeah. I've been consistent with this. Speaking of consistent, yikes. I need to put on the Zora tunic that we got for free. So we're gonna dive down. If you have more hearts, you don't need to put on Zora tunic for this. And I'm just gonna demonstrate this real quick. If you have iron boots and you hookshot a chest, you can open it. Alright. Alright, so this is actually slower, but I'm demonstrating this because oh well, I could have done that in Water Temple. Well, whatever. We're gonna keep going. Okay, now there is a peak over here. And then you can see the chest down there. Alright, so see up on this wall. And you can see the chest down there. So if you know it's dead, don't go for it. Like I did. Alright, swag strat. Might as well see if I can get it. Bam! Just like that. Nice. Very good.
Could you redo the peak? I couldn't see it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Sure. I have Song of Time, so I can redo the peak easily. Sure. So let me go through this real quick. Also, I got Discord audio working, so you can hear it. Awesome. Alright. Oh, nice! And that sometimes happens. Okay, so right around this door, you're gonna peek at this wall. Right? So you just see up, and there you go. Now you can see the chest. Right. Cool. So there's that. And then just like the Dampe race, if you want to do this, boom. Nice A-B press right there, right? It's a little bit harder to get there, but if you can do it, it's very swag. I call it swag strat. It's nice. Call it a swag strat. Theoretically, you don't need to kill his bubble, but if you want to peek real fast, you can do that. Alright, that's dead. Alright, now, the thing about this room is you can get to this alcove, like over here, which you can't see right now, but once we get up there, I'll show it to you. You can use hover boots to get to this alcove. Uh-oh. That happened. For some reason, my control stick didn't want to go right, so I missed it. Let's try this again. And I bonked. Wow, that hasn't happened before. Man. Coaching curse. It happens. Alright. There we go. Okay. So, this alcove over here. If you have iron boots, but no... Or, sorry, not iron boots. If you have hover boots and no strength, you can still get to this door with hover boots. Just like that. Right? However, there is a really... no, I'm not going to take damage doing this, right? I'm not going to die. I hope. Alright. However, if you don't have hover boots, but you have strength, you can do this trick. Hold the block 3 times. We're going to go around. Oops, and bonk the wall. Not intentionally. Alright, so we're climbing the wall, or climbing the ladder. Alright. We know this is dead. Alright. So we're basically gonna backwalk, target, and we're gonna turn 90 degrees. Okay, I'm gonna go slower here, just so I can, because I feel like I'm going too fast. So we're gonna backwalk to this ledge. Climb up. Target. Turn 90 degrees. Turn 90 degrees again. We're gonna see up. Get the hilt of the sword to line up with this line right here. Okay. We're gonna press sword, and then here comes the fun part. We jump and press B while we're in air immediately. And that didn't work. Okay. Cool. That didn't work. That tells me I didn't line it up correctly, so we're gonna try that again. Hopefully I have a fairy, so not a big deal if I die. Try this again. I like to kind of just eyeball it instead of doing the back walk, so we're just gonna line up right here. So right around here, turn 90 degrees, and then line up just a little bit over there, sword slash, jump, and there we go. So there's the trick. Okay? Does anybody need me to go over that again? Because that's a bit complicated. I don't mind going over it again. I'm gonna do it one more time. So yeah, just basically stand in that corner and then turn 90 degrees and then line it up. Everything else falls in place. So we're gonna try this again. Neat little trick to get to that alcove with a recoil slash. It is loud, but it's non-logic. So, all right, so we get pretty close to the edge, 90 degrees. Line this up pretty close to the line. B, jump, and boom, and there we go. So there's that. All right, let's hope we don't die to this guy. Oh dear. Well. Oh, he's up there. Man, that sucks. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. There. And these guys. There we go. They're dead. Cool. Yep. Floor masters. Pretty bad. Alright, so that's dead. Alright, now. Over here. And we're gonna stun this guy. Because he can be a pain in the butt. And we will be able to heal up with these hearts. So here. Heal up. Kill this gold Skulltula. And we have 20 skulls. Now, if you didn't do the well chest, but you were able to get up to this alcove door, you could set Furor's Wind right up here, if you have the item. Do the well chest, and then Furor's Wind back up to continue forward. But because we don't have that, we have to backtrack. This guy's annoying, so just gonna shot him. He has pushed me off many times. He's really annoying. Okay. So go over here. And the same thing with Furor's, if you have the item, which you don't. Is wow, okay. Oh, yeah, I should probably go over this real quick. So Pyro, do you remember the ground jump trick that we went over earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna actually use this trick again once I get these blocks set up. Because this will allow us to skip a decent chunk of the puzzle. Instead of wasting time pushing blocks, we can just do this. Back walk, side hop, up here. There we go. Okay. So here we are. Now, I will warn you, you can void out with this trick. So be careful. So we have bombs. We're gonna go up here. Take out our bombs, 2 slices, press A, get our ground jump. And as you can see, I'm pressing B, I have ground jump. So we go up here. And then we're up here. Now, do you want me to demonstrate the void out? Just so you know, I can. Want me to?
Yeah.
Alright. So, if you end up turning too early to get to this ledge, this is what happens. You void out. Just like that. So, yeah. Be very careful when doing that trick. It has happened to me in a practice a few times. It sucks. So we're gonna go this way. Because now you gotta do all this again. Set up the ground jumps. Yeah, it's just, it costs time. So, don't void out. Alright, so we go over here. Side hop. Now we're gonna do it correctly. Alright, so we go here. Go. And then go over here, and then you can take off hover boots to grab the ledge faster. So put shield up and then press A while you're holding shield. That's what you do for ground jumps. And then hover boots, and there you go. Yeah, note that hover boots are required to do that trick. So if you don't have them, you're gonna have to push the blocks. All right, now we don't have Furor's Wind, but there is a neat trick, a neat peek, I should say. So I'm gonna, okay, I just turned a little bit to the left, and then we can peek this chest. Yes, there it is. Can you see it right in the corner, on the lower right corner? That is a key, which we cannot get because the hallway is twisted. So you can do that. Back out. Untwist the hallway. And we're gonna get the key. Alright. Now, if you had Furor's Wind, you could set Furor's Wind in the twisted hallway. And upon getting this chest, you would Furor's Wind back, and the hallway will be twisted up again, which saves time. But we don't have Furor's Wind, so unfortunately we have to backtrack. Over here, bow, hit the eye switch, and we proceed. Right. And then basically, oh, there is a neat trick to this. I'm not gonna get into the room just yet. So, if you line yourself up to this very edge of that singular platform, you can use the chest, like, which is the vanilla boss key chest, to side hop over to the ledge like this. Boom, just like that. All right, I'm gonna demonstrate that again. It's really nice not having to readjust yourself and jumping over to the ledge. You just aim for that corner and then side hop really fast. Or if you have hover boots, just hover right to the door. Now okay, so these pose. Oh, nice. Camera, please. Okay, so pose number 1, pose number 2, and then before I shoot this last painting, I'm gonna pull out Deku Nuts just in case. The fastest way to kill these pose is with Big Goron Sword. Unfortunately, we don't have Big Goron Sword, so if you can quick kill these pose with Master Sword, then you are really good. Let's see if I can do it. Pull over here, and then we jump slash, jump up. See, yeah, they're a little finicky, so nut them, and then I missed again. Boom, just like that. Time to nut on some ghosts. See ya, burrs. They're already dead. Alright, so I'll get another chance to do this again. But here's key number 4. And we have a Stalfos fight coming up, so because I have the jump slash already stored, I can just go in and start the fight. Hopefully I can nut this Stalfos. That. And then free hit. Ooh, okay. Ooh, no you don't. Oh, I dodged the damage! That's amazing. I would have died there if I didn't iframe that. That was amazing. Alright, now I'm gonna nut these guys. Oop. Ah, come on, buddy. It is way faster to just do that. There we go. Instead of targeting. Way faster power crouch stab. So, like I said, power crouch stab stores the last damage value of your last hit. So, because I had a jump slash, if I power crouch stab, it's that damage. It's double damage for the Master Sword. Alright, so this check's dead, so we don't need to do that. There are hearts in these pots if you need them. There you go. That way we won't die. Cool. Emulator lag there. Whoopsies. I don't know what that was. Again, side hop the stairs. It's faster. This. And And hopefully I can get the one cycle. This doesn't look good. Oh, never mind. Oh. Nah. Okay, whatever. There we go. There's the 2 cycle. That works. So yeah, power crouch jabs are really important to be able to master. Just get those down. Alright, there's our last key. Nice. There's Forest. Cool. Go up these stairs, back walk a little bit, side hop again, and then side hop. And then we can open the door. Alright, now in this room, we go to this corner, jump slash. Right? Pretty fast. We back walk. Alright, now, this room. There is a very fast way of doing this room. If you have hover boots. If you're really quick, you can get the 1 cycle with getting to the platform and then turning right and shooting the eyeball. I'm going to see if I can do it. If not, it's okay too. So. See, that didn't work. Yeah, nope. If you're really fast, you can get that. But I was not fast enough. So. We're just going to shoot it normally. Just like that. Bullseye. Yeah, that's a trick to practice as well. So I have hover boots, so I can just do that. You will need a platform if you don't have hover boots. So just be aware of that. Alright, we come up to this room. Drop it. You can jump slash right before the hole, and that will lead you right in here, and then you line up with this white square. Cool. Keep going. Alright, now, in case you have any ideas about backflipping onto this chest and going across the ceiling, don't. If you mistime it, it will reset you. It will void you out. Alright. Camera. Alright, so, puzzle. I like to line myself up here. Push the block. And it's just a basic puzzle. Pull the block. Push the block. And then go to the side. And then the rest of the puzzle should be easy. If you're fast, you get around 41 seconds like I did. And then let this Poe hit you, because you can start attacking it right away. Except when that happens. Okay. That was kind of slow. But, whatever. Yeah. Not my finest work when it comes to doing these, killing these Poe sisters. Okay, so get some health. Alright, so we're gonna nut this. Now, we have, Meg, our purple Poe sister, the final one. There is a way to identify the real Meg really fast. Okay, there's Meg. When she spawns, she will spin, and that will tell us who the real Meg is out of the 4. When she disappears and then reappears, there is a split. There's like a frame or two where the real Meg is going to spawn first, and also the real Meg has its eyes glow up a little bit. All right, I will demonstrate that real fast. Here we go. So this first one, you just look and shoot the correct one, which is the one to our right. Okay, here it comes. It's this one. So there's a split second. It's this one. Never mind, it was this one. Never mind, sometimes I miss it. It's this one back here. Boom. This split second. It's on the left and done. Yep. If you're really fast with your eye coordination and spot the Meg that spawns first, it saves you a lot of time with this fight. Let's see if I can get these arrows if I got them. Alright. Coming into the elevator. We're gonna have our... Oh, I didn't mark off DC. Okay, so this room. What I like to do is face towards this wall. Push. And because of Randomizer, this room just spins really fast. Press that switch, go back to the same wall. And then we go to this room over here, or this alcove. Back walk to the switch. Way faster. You can back walk to the wall again, just like that. Now, I want to demonstrate one thing before I do this peek, or before I do this check. You can peek this through this wall. Because we need to get skulls, there was no point in peeking it. So we can just peek that chest if we wanted to. And we'll get the skull right here. Just like that. Wall. And then press the switch. And back walk. Really fast. And pressing A. And now we're on Phantom Ganon. Alright. This is where things get pretty complicated. Phantom Ganon's one cycle is ridiculous. So, unless you're doing like world record attempts and speedrunning, don't bother with the one cycle. The two cycle is still pretty fast. Alright? So, the sequence of events is going to be, we do the painting. There is a way, I always suck at the light ball. Yeah, there is a trick to beating this guy real quickly. So, you have your painting phase. If you can't identify the real Phantom Ganon, the real Phantom Ganon is lighter, so it has that white trim on it versus the darker Phantom Ganon, which is the fake one. So go for the lighter one. There's also an audio cue with direction. So if you have headphones, you'll be able to tell just by listening with the horse gallops. Okay, so once you get past phase 1, you want to hookshot Phantom Ganon right away. Because that'll send him to attack you right away with the ball. Stand under him and then send the ball back. We're going to do crouch stabs, power crouch stab 3 times, and then repeat, and he should be dead. So this is what it looks like. In fact, why don't we do this? I'm going to save state with a fight. Right? Because this guy, it's worth fighting twice. Okay. You can use hookshot if you want. So yeah, I'm using audio cue, see how it's lighter. Use hookshot, works just as well. Now I'm going to demonstrate the fake one. Okay, that's the real one. Yeah, there's the fake one. So yeah, let's see if I can spot the fake one so you can understand that. That one's fake. You see that? No white trim. This is white trim. Okay, so he spawns, hookshot right away, and then he starts to attack. Press B, and then go to town. There we go, 3 hits, and I cannot. And I just got lucky there. And now, never mind. So, and dead. Okay, we're gonna redo that fight. Load state. Okay, so I got lucky there. If you manage to get, 5 hits, and Phantom Ganon is 1 Master Sword slash away, he becomes a lot harder to beat. So, we'll do this fight again. Demonstrate. Alright. So here we go. Hit that. This phase is really easy. Just make sure you're looking at the right one. Audio cue and visual cue. Right away, he was off to my right, so that's why I boom, just like that. And then last one is right in front of me. How lucky did I get? All right, so he comes out. All right, target, hook shot right away. Get close to him, slash, go. And you can retarget right away, just like that. And turn around and stab him in the butt. You win. In case that happens, yeah, just turn around quickly and just crouch stab. And that's Forest Temple. That's our Shadow Medallion. Alright. Oh, hello, Lens of Truth. Okay. Lands of Truth. That only unlocks one. I think. It unlocks one check, but it's very convenient if you're not very good with routing through the wasteland. We don't need hints anymore. So here we are in front of the forest sprout, whatever you call it. I'm going to make it nighttime because we have a skull to collect here. Hello, buddy. So we're going to backwalk our way out of here. We have no more items. I had Hyrule Field as one major item. Which... what was it? I don't remember what it was. Okay, whoops, I'm going the wrong way. Alright, so there is a Skulltula on top of the House of Twins. So we're going to grab that. Just like that. Okay. And we're also going to go back towards Lost Woods because there is a skull we can collect without the without planting a beam. Oh, while we're here, we can also hookshot these fences to climb faster. Just like that. Information overload. Also, we need money. Might as well kill a Skull Kid. These guys are very valuable. So what I'm doing is I'm holding up and pressing B to do a thrust. And then this guy drops an enormous 200 rupees. And you leave, he spawns again. So you can farm a lot of money with that guy. Just thrust forward. That's all you gotta do. Alright, so I could have gotten this check on the way to Forest Temple, but there was a lot of things going on with routing. So, what we're going to do is, if I can remember how to kill this guy, theoretically you could use shoes. I think there's a way to kill it over here, if I can demonstrate it. Ah, okay, I think I see it. Come on, no. There it is. Okay. So just left of the corner is where the gold Skulltula is. Right? So right there. And then you're going to line yourself up with that gold Skulltula right around here. Right around here. You're going to backflip. Roll forward, I guess. Backflip again. Whoops, I messed up. So it's... hold up. Backflip. Roll forward, backflip, shield, roll forward, and then... nope, that didn't work. Okay. I do have long shot, but I wanted to see if I can get this with just hook shot. So there's a way to do this. Line up with the Skulltula. Right around here. Come on. There we go, got it. So yeah, that's the way to get it. Alright, and then we can just leave. Where are we going next? So we have Kokiri Sword. If we go Child, we can do Deku. We need to collect more skulls. We need to do Spirit Temple. We need to do Ice Cavern. We have Iron Boots, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Let me just check something real quick. Nope, we still have Eyeball Frog. Interesting. That really sucks that I can't demonstrate the Eyeball Frog warp. It is what it is. Alright, now, there's a neat trick in Zora River here to get into Zora's domain without ZL. Because ZL cannot be hinted. So we have Saria's on Bolero. Oh, I need to pause for time of day, but it doesn't matter. Let's see here. We got Bolero on... where did we get Bolero? Minuet. Okay. So, Nocturne... okay, we know Requiem is probably an Ice Cavern. Which means we need to beat Water Temple to get our Zelda's Lullaby, I'm guessing. Something like that. I'm thinking that's probably what's happening. So that's pretty darn convenient. Alright, so here's the trick. Demonstrate from the beginning here. So we go to this corner. Climb up. And then target We're gonna C up, put this Master Sword hilt right against that line, hold target, put on hover boots, walk, and then start rolling. And you can grab the waterfall just like that. I'll demonstrate that again. There we go. That's a good way to break logic. Solo. Alright, so Master Sword hilt right there. Start rolling with our hover boots, and there you go. Just like that. Way to break logic. Now, I have another way of getting into this place. Other runners have a way of like just lining themselves up like this, and then we just go. Oh, and I miss. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, I'm not very familiar with that method of getting in, but we can do it this way. So, do you see this black portion right here? You target that wall, shield turn 90 degrees, put on the hover boots, that's the important part, and then in quick succession, this is what it looks like. Side hop, neutral, side hop, and I missed. Okay, I'm going to do it in real time. Yeah, it's hard to do it very slowly. I have to do it in real time. Basically, you're just trying to get in there. So, this. I missed again. What in the world? It is the mini boss of this game. Getting the trick. This is how you get in on the right side. There's probably an easier way of doing it, but just in case. Walk all this way and then roll. There we go. Okay. That's just a method I know of getting in there, but doing it this way over here is probably the easiest. Try something. So what if we do... Whoops, except I need to back flip away from the wall. Oh, that's not gonna work. That won't work. Okay, so I need to literally... Okay, I know what to do. I'm experimenting here. Because this is the way to get in from the right side. So I think it's backflip, side hop, neutral. Okay, and then we go back walk. There we go. That's the other way of doing it. Okay. So that's probably the easiest way to do it from the right side. I'll demonstrate that again. So it's put on the hover boots, backflip away from the wall, side hop left, neutral. Okay, yeah, that's fun. Well, in case that happens, you just fall right down there. So definitely do it away from like that ledge. So okay, and then back walk. Oh, that's not gonna work. Let's try that again. So get away from there. We go this. Okay, and then back walk. Oh, I missed. You have to get right behind the waterfall, and that's the problem. Okay, so because we're on a... Well, we got Sun Song. It's whatever. I'm going to demonstrate it one more time and see if I can get this. This is a setup I don't normally use. I use it another way. So, this, and then back walk. And somehow that didn't work. Alright, little finicky. Wow, that's bad. Wow, that's bad. Okay. Yeah, and if all else fails, just do it over here. Right, so, C up. Sure we got that right, and then go for it. There you go. Okay. So, there's a couple ways of getting in there. Alright, here we are, Zora's Domain. Now, Thaw King Zora is a check. So we will do that check. Now, you could unthaw him on the top, but that's slower. So, the only thing you need to keep in mind when unthawing this, or thawing this guy, is make sure you're right below him. Like, right next to him, right below him. If not, your blue fire will miss. So, we can now unthaw him. And he will fall. Just like that. Alright, so, speak to him. He gives you an item. Which was nothing. Okay. Now there is a Skulltula we can collect right here. Select that. Right. Now, not the most ideal route for collecting skulls, but I'm gonna... Pyro, real quick, do you know the skull in the hidden cave in this area that's coming up? You know about that skull?
Yes.
Okay. So you know you need to get silver gauntlets and bombs and hookshot to get that. So, we will get that skull since we're here. Actually, no, I'm not gonna get it. It takes too long. That's arrows. Okay. This area. Because it's nighttime, it's gonna be a little bit harder to do, but I can try it. So, we're gonna go into the water. Go right onto this corner wall right over here of the iceberg. And we're gonna see up. Oh, that was something. What the heck was that? So that's a peak. What is that? That's something. I'm gonna go down and get it. Is that magic? What is that? What the heck is that? Is that a Is that our last bottle? What is that? It is a bottle. Nice. Okay. Bottle percent. Just like that. Very funny. Alright. Bottle percent. We have all of our bottles. So we should have no problem going through Ice Cavern. Okay. And we have Zora Tunic. So that would be the fewer tunic requirements. Oh, this is a trick. So if you have Master Sword, spam it. Or fail it like I did. Great. Let's try this again. Get up there. There we go. Okay. So, that's one way to get up there. You can also use hover boots. Alright. We're done with this fountain area. Let's do Ice Cavern. It's path. Okay. So, Ice Cavern. Nothing much to this. Oh, these guys. Jump slash. If you had magic, then you can charge spin attack these guys and kill them in one hit. But I don't have I don't have magic, so we can't do that. Side hop. Right. So we go in here. There we go. And we hook shot this guy. There's 3 gold Skulltulas in here, so that's 25. Collect the silver rupees. Now, we're over here. If you get into this corner and crouch stab this wall, this is what happens. Wait for this scythe. Whee! You can slide across like that. If you slide across right into the rupee, it's even better. Alright, so there's that. Also, I love my silver rupee sound. Fantastic. Alright. Now, side hop. Oh. Oh, what the heck, dude. That messed up my camera. Okay, we're good. Alright, now, we get into this room. We're gonna hookshot this Freezard. Boom. Alright. And we get our blue fire. We technically don't need it since we already have one, but we are. Ouch. Okay, no worries. If you get frozen, spam. Okay, that's dead. We don't need it. But the blue fire is the important thing, in case you don't have it. Alright, so we get up to this... I'm gonna die. You know what? I'm gonna kill this guy just in case. Upwards. There we go. Alright, so, a quick way to get back up to this ledge is you do a little short hop right here, and then you can grab the ledge. Very nice. And we just make our way back. And we use blue fire. Just like that. Right. Going here. There's some peaks we can do here. We do have a blue fire, so we can just literally peek. And that's arrows. Ouch. And that's hearts. Okay. We do need this gold Skulltula, so we're gonna grab it. 6, awesome. Okay, I think I have a route in mind for 27 skulls. Or no, we have 27 skulls. The last few... Oh, I don't have blue fire. You're kidding. Did I? Oh, because I unthawed the dude. That's right. That was out of convenience. Right, we need to do this. Right, blue fire. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we have what? We're gonna have 27 by the end of Ice Cavern. Okay, go back to Kakariko. Alright, so we go over here. I'm trying to think of my skull checks and see what skulls I can get quickly. There is one in Zora River, but it does take a while to get there. I've gotten that. Oh well. Alright. Oh, we should probably demonstrate this. So I did just line up with the wall and just side hop through. Now, this room. There is a method to getting through this room quickly with nothing. Alright? It requires a lot of creative jumps. Right? So I'm going to save state here. And pause. We're going to save state here, and we're going to go through this room. Alright, so... Climb, target, like that rupee, side hop, roll, side hop, move back, and jump. Okay, I'm gonna do that again. Okay, very quick. So we do this, side hop, roll. There we go, and this guy freezes me. Great. One more time, just so you can see it. Yep, just let me know if it's good enough. Alright, so boom. Ah, I messed it up. Alright, try that again. So. Whoops. I'm messing it up now. I get it first try, and then I just be like, yeah, we're not gonna get this. Alright, there we go. Roll. Grab the rupee. Side hop, roll. Side hop, back walk, and then hold forward. There you go. Okay, now. There is a logic trick called hammer rusted switches and boulders through walls. That trick also applies with Master Sword. So we can actually get the silver rupee without melting the red ice. So we go shield turn, crouch stab, and we get the rupee. Just like that. And we can just backflip this, kill this guy, or block him. Now, this seam right here. So... we're going to target this wall right here. And we're going to backflip twice, and side hop left once, and grab there. Okay, and that allows us to get up there. One more time. So, target, backflip twice, side hop left once, and get up there. Okay? And if you don't have hovers, you can just jump and jump slash. Get blue fire, because we'll need that for later. And then we got a bunch of keys to kill here. If you're lucky, you can just go for it, I guess. Just like that, 27. Climb. Now, oh my god, the ice physics are really messing with me. Oh boy. Okay, so there we go. And you almost pushed me off. Now, you want to line up directly with the rupee, and then you can just drop down. This should be good. I don't know if this angle works. No, this angle doesn't work. Okay. This last jump. I target this wall right in the middle. Side hop left, side hop right, neutral. Whoops. And then I have to retarget there, so let's try it again. Ah, and then, actually, here's a better idea. So target the wall. Side hop, neutral, let go of Z. Crouch stab, target. Alright, I'm gonna do that again. So it's... setup's a little bit weird here. So we go side hop, roll, untarget, crouch, and then target. We're gonna backflip, and then this last part is gonna be side hop to the right and then hold up and a little bit to the left. This one's a little bit finicky. I kind of struggle with this a little bit. Let's see if this works. And there we go. Alright, I'm gonna do that again in sequence. So that's how you get up to that ledge with just a sword and a shield. So here we go. side hop, neutral, crouch stab, backflip. Wait for Link to stop moving, and then you side hop, hold up, and then you're up. Okay? And I should also address the ground jump with ice physics. So when doing ground jumps with ice physics, it's important that you manually back up a little bit. So it's going to be like this. Pull out sword, back up a little bit, and then do the ground jump. And there you go. Alright, cool. Any questions about that room? There is a video that demonstrates how to do that room with nothing, in case you need a refresher.
No.
Sweet. Sounds good. Alright, so we melt the red ice, avoid, just go past the freeze zards. Alright, now if I can kill this Wolfos real fast, this will be awesome. So we go roll. Ah, that was not what I wanted to do. I don't know why I was thinking roll, but he's easy. Just dispatch him. Alright, now my hunch is that Ice Cavern has Requiem. We have to open this chest to get the song. So we're gonna yield regardless. Go. And was I right? I was right. Okay. It's Requiem. So, Requiem allows us to get the Requiem check, which we are going to do right now. So there are 2 skulls out in Colossus. And I'm also making a prediction that this song we're about to get is dead. Graveyard Path. I wonder what... This can't be ZL, unless something funky with the logic happened. Is this ZL? I wonder. This can't be ZL. There's no way. It's Serenade. Okay, I was right. Okay, cool. So, yeah. That's correct. Now, where the heck... Okay, so we need to beat water. We can't save in spirit, unfortunately. So, we're gonna get skulls here. Whoops, I'm in sand. Alright. Alright, so... Let me see if I can think this through. There is a... So, folks in the chat. Do you know Reverse Wasteland?
I've done it before, but it took me a long time.
Yeah, just memorizing it. Oh boy. Get this guy. Okay. You can hit me. It's fine. Good. Alright, get these skulls. There is another video that shows the walls to doing Reverse Wasteland. I highly recommend learning Reverse Wasteland because of routing to the Gerudo Fortress area really quickly if you have Requiem. Ow, ow. Ow. Don't kill me, please. Dude! Yeah, that's fine. Very. As you can tell, levers suck. And the Gwei. Look at this. Stop it. Dude. Please, let me just grab this. Get me out of here. Alright, if you need fairies and you have Song of Storms, you can play it in here. Is a lever PK, nice. Yes. Hey Nastrel, how's it going? Alright, Colossus is foolish, so we are out of here. Get me out of this place. Yeah, it didn't help the Gwei was also trying to kill me. Yeah, it's doing alright. Alright, we don't have... Oh, we do have Serenade. But I'm going to demonstrate Reverse Wasteland. So, you're going straight this way. Once you get past this little valley here, you turn left. And then head up this hill. Around this edge right here. Once you get up to around this edge, turn a little bit. And then aim left of that center area, like right down there. Keep going. And... there you go. You just did Reverse Wasteland. Just like that. And then our last skull is here, but we're not going to get that. There's a faster skull to get in Kakariko. We're going to save that for later. So we just follow these flags. You can backwalk this, so I'm going to demonstrate that real quick. Boom, just like that. Alright, so we're going over here. GTG was never hinted. Okay, so we have long shot, but I might as well demonstrate this real quick. If you don't have long shot or hover boots, you go to this crate over here. Have Link hop up, but you don't have to actually have him hop up. You just hop. Whoop. Okay, but you have to angle it right though. Target the crate and then start back walking. And there you go. You can cross the wasteland that way. There is another way to cross the wasteland, but let me get over here first so I can demonstrate that real quick. Go in here. So we're going to C up, and then I'm going to put the hilt of the sword right around here, just left of the post. And then if you backwalk just right... Oh, I didn't do that right, obviously. Yeah, it was too far to the left, looks like. So right around here, you should barely touch it. Yeah, see? Just barely missing it, barely touching it. That's ideal. So you do that, and then... Okay, game. Am I gonna die here? Seriously? Please don't kill me. There we go. Barely touched. There we go. Okay. So getting up there. And then same thing. Target this. And then you can backwalk. Whoop. Just like that. Alright, so now, and you can do that as both adult and child. It doesn't matter. Alright, now it's time to get caught by some ladies. Yay! I'm in jail. Now, let's see if I can do this. There is a setup to getting this oh, it's dead anyways. You can peek that chest from up here. I'm going to wait for this guard to go by. Okay, so we're going to drop down. And hopefully we don't die to this guard. In fact... I'm going to actually get healed first before we start fighting this guard. Okay. So, once I talk to this dude, this guard's going to come down and try to fight us. I'm going to store Jump Slash before then, because there's a quick way to kill this guard. Over here. Go into this corner. Take our hook shot, or you're just gonna be annoying. Crouch tab, and dead. Now, if you do end up getting accidental ISG, just dispel it right away. I hate that guard. It was super aggressive today. And there's our Gerudo membership card. Now, we have no indication of doing this area. But I'm going to demonstrate it because we need to do HB. We could do HBA and GTG. We have the items to do the checks. And I might as well do HBA just to demonstrate it. There is another Arthur Houdini video on how to do HBA 1500. But I just prefer doing it this... Oh, it's nighttime. I couldn't tell. Yes, it has to be daytime in order to do this check. So we're going to play it, and now it's daytime. Nice key of B flat major for the minigame. Gotta love this low down music, it's great. Alright, and there she is. Now, we're gonna call Epona. Yep. Hate to say it, but as much as we love Epona, she can act a little bit dumb sometimes. Alright, so the neat little thing that you can do is just plow right into this lady and talk to her. She doesn't mind. So we do the horseback archery. I just do the pots. nice and quick. And then aim very carefully. Aim for the middle as much as you can. There you go. You will need to configure your controller so you can aim properly with that. There you go. 1500 is done, and I'm guessing it's dead. Right? Yep. At least I got healed. Now, you theoretically could take opponent with you, but you don't have to. It'll take too long. So we're just gonna backwalk. We can work our way towards water. So yeah, optional areas. We don't want to be doing optional areas if we can help it. So yes, I am going to skip GTG. We do have Serenade, but I wanted to demonstrate that for learning purposes. Okay, so here's another check that we can peek. Pick our sword, just like in the Goron City maze. Just do that. We can also peek it with Epona. It is dead. Alright, cool. Now, this check we already did, but I'm going to demonstrate it just in case. If you decide to skip the Gerudo Valley area as a child, you can come up to this post, side hop twice, backflip twice, shield turn 180 degrees, and then you would drop a chew, and that'll allow you to peek the crate. I'm not going to go in too much detail about getting this check as adult, because there's an Arthur Houdini video that does a very good job with explaining that. But there is a way to get to both checks as adult. So we're going to just drop down, and since we already did it. Arthur Houdini is just the GOAT when it comes to learning tricks that are relevant. Alright, here we are, Lake Hylia. Yes, we are making our way to Water Temple. My guess is this is going to be a very quick thing to do. We can't do the lava roof because we don't have Pierre, so we are going to skip. Also, I didn't... Oh yeah, it's foolish, that's right, that's what it was. Right, we didn't buy a bean anyway, so we're good. Alright, so I'm taking a gamble here to think that Pierre is not required. Hopefully I'm right. Alright, here comes Water Temple. Now, yeehaw. The Yeehaw Temple. Alright, so Water Temple, we just... if you had Furore's Wind, you would go to the boss chamber. Oh, actually, I can demonstrate this right now since we're here. Alright, so one of the most revolutionary tricks that is being allowed with this tournament, with the standard rule set, is what's known as Water Hop. So, Water Hop, all it does is, imagine you take, I don't have something I can use. Right. So, imagine you have a ball. Right? And you go underwater, it has buoyancy. So if you pull the ball down and then release it, it pops up. It's the same concept with Water Hop. So we dive, and then we're gonna press B and put on the hover, or put on the iron boots out in the once Link's head's about to surface. I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna try it again. So it's B. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So, beep. It's like buoyancy. So, come on. Come on, Water Hop. Really? Really? What you working today? Come on. Really? Oh my god, this is embarrassing. Well, I'm having bad luck today. What the heck? There it is. Okay. So there's Water Hop. Alright. I'm up here. Even though I had long shot, I could have just gone up here. But if you only have hook shot or no hook shot, but have iron boots, you can get up here. So I'm gonna try again. Demonstrate Water Hop. Very important trick to learn for Water Temple. So this, dive down, press B, and then I have to press the iron boots button just before Link surfaces, which, man, Man, I am not doing good with water hop today. Come on. Oh dear, what the heck is going on here? How about I do it over here? Maybe this will work better. No, maybe not. Man, I am doing terrible with water hop today. I'm doing it too early, that's probably what's going on. Dive down a little bit more. Yeah, maybe I'm pressing B too soon. That's probably what's happening. No? Trying to do water hop? Yeah, I know how to do it. It's just not being nice to me today. Let's try it again. Dude. Dude. Okay, well, we're resetting the camera at least, so... If you need to reset the camera, at least you got iron boots to do that. I think I'm doing it too late. Okay, let's try that. Let's try this. Oh. What is going on here? Why am I sucking at this trick? Wowee. It's bad. Okay. Weird. Come on. Well, you can skip this segment of me failing water hop. My goodness. What in the world? Maybe I'm just... That should have been it. Let me try again. Dive deeper then. What the heck? I'm gonna get focused here. Why am I failing this? What in the world? You can see the buoyancy there. Let's see that. Alright, try again. Come on. Let's get this. B. Wow. Maybe I'm cursed today. There we go. Okay, I was getting it. I just wasn't holding forward. Okay, that's water hop. Moving on. Now, what I like to do with this route is, because we don't have Zelda's Lullaby, we're actually going to do Compass Chest first. Boink, 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 bongos. Alright, we got to kill these guys. And we can actually water hop for these, this check as well. But, is it worth it? Oh. Once again, messing it up. Oh, come on. Water hop, please. There. Okay. So yeah, if you don't have hook shot but have iron boots, you can do water hop up there. So, there you go. In the standard rule set. So, here we are. This chest you can open without hitting that crystal switch over here. I usually like to target the corner right around here and then mash A. That's a key. Root. So, hopefully we can get our boss key chest real quickly. It could be vanilla. So that comes down to water temple key logic too. It could be vanilla. So here we go, down here. Alright, so gauging the time here, we're doing okay. We can beat the seed really fast, so we're gonna go ahead and just keep going. So you can peek that chest, it is dead. Alright, cool. So we don't need to do that check. Alright, pick up the pace a little bit. Alright, these guys can be finicky. So we're gonna spin attack. And like I said, finicky. If they are finicky, just crouch stab them. Let's see if boss key's right here. It is. Very nice. So we are done with Water Temple. We don't even need to do these checks. Yep. Once you find boss key with Foolish Water, save warp to the beginning. Alright, and because we have long shot, we're actually gonna just long shot our way across. Okay. Right. And I'm predicting that Zelda's Lullaby is gonna be on Prelude, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Alright, so you can aim your hook shot up. Boom, just like that. Nice try. Nope, not fighting Dark Link today. So just aim, go across, or do water hop. Either one works. If you hear, you can grab fairies, which we absolutely should utilize. Just like that. Alright, and now we go. We have 2 fairies, that's pretty decent. Alright, so. Here are some spike traps. Hover boots are just really nice because you can just roll and get up there. Alright, here we go. Quick kill. And I missed. Okay. So you can technically grab Morpha's nucleus from this area, but I missed, so. Wait for it a little bit. And miss in the process. Come on, hit him. Really? 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 Okay, game. Alright, cool. Okay. Get up here. That works. Alright, so bring him to the corner. Slice, and then dice. There you go. Trap it in the corner. That's how you quick killed Morpha. If the faster strat doesn't work. You can do it at the door, but again, a little bit harder. Don't pick up that key, you're gonna waste time. Alright, Forest Medallion. That's Water Temple. Yep, since it was foolish, we don't need to do that dungeon, which is really nice. Alright, where do we go next? We can check Shoot the Sun since we're here. Lake is not dead. It's a heart container. Yeah, sure. I guess we can grab that. Let's go grab it. We could do adult fishing. Let's see. We have our 30 skulls for fire, so we can do that. We are still missing a... Oh, I know what we need to do. Okay. Routing now. Now we're going in the routing mindset. We're going to skip the rest of... Hold on. No, don't skip. I don't know where magic is. It could just be Graveyard has our meteor shield, but I don't know where magic is. So we might as well full clear as much as we can of Lake. Hopefully it's not on the lab. In fact, we can get this done right away. Yeah, like I said, so when you do these kind of seeds, you want to practice in real time. Alright, let's do this. Because right now, I'm in a state of, I don't know where my lighters are, I do not know where my magic is. But, I know where my hammer is, and I kind of have an idea where my mirror shield is. Get those. Why I'm holding Z. Come on. Get over here. There we go. Okay. There we go. Doing the checks. We know these checks very well, hopefully. And that's dead. Alright, cool. We technically could do Tektite Grotto. Ooh, boy. That is a thing. Alright. Now, I'm gonna do a trick out of logic. Just for demonstrating, because... But you do need gold scale to get this check. Alright, unfortunately we're gonna have to skip Lab Roof because I forgot the pier is a thing. Don't think I'm gonna need pier, but we can get this skull right here once we done. So here's what we're gonna do. You hookshot this crate pretty much on the line and then take off your iron boots. And then you get the check. And then we can smash the crate to get the check. Alright, sounds good. And there's our 30 skulls, which will allow us to do fire. Here we go. I really need to locate that. Arrows, great. Now we're gonna work. Okay. I could have turned in the eyeball. Oh, you know what? You know what? Let's see if I still have eyeball frog. Okay, it reverted to the prescription. Okay, cool. Never mind. We're gonna, no. Ja. Where do I go? Never mind. Bolero. I know where Nocturne is. No, we need to get ZL. I'm flailing. We're gonna get ZL because Spirit Temple might require it. Get our ZL. And there it is. Right? There it is. Okay, figures. Alright, now we can do... well... no, this is faster. Then again, no, we can do checks. Bolero. Yeah. We're gonna do Bolero. It's faster. So that comes down to going through your route to figure out, okay, where do I need to go? Ooh, almost fell in the lava. Just figuring out what's the fastest way to get to the location I need to get to. So go here. Alright. Yeah, so kind of just playing through the seed just to see. Also, this guy might have our item. Let me go take care of him real quick. Oh, ayo. You can use bow to kill this guy, or not kill him, but blow him up. Might as well do the Link the Goron. He might have our magic. Hi, buddy. Also, don't talk to him too early or else he won't talk to you. Oh, he has gold scale. Well, that puts lab dive into logic. Nice. Very nice. Okay. So that happened. I went the wrong way. Again, doing tricks. Not tricks, but doing checks when I should be doing this side. Yeah, we don't need Goron Tunic. We have plenty of, bottles. So. Theoretically, I could do these checks later, but the problem is the magic could be right here. I'm already in the area, so I might as well just go here. Backwalk. We know Big Goron is dead. It's a check. So we don't need to do that. Shadow Invisible Blades. Shadow Temple could have our items. Yeah, this is more about, like, demonstration of some logic tricks during a run. So here we are. Zelda's Lullaby. Check this real quick. Hopefully it's vanilla magic. That'd be hilarious. It's not. Okay. Alright, so what do we got? Now we go to Kakariko and finish that up. And notice how much I'm delaying going Child. Because Deku, I know I need to get to Spirit Temple. But we can do Graveyard as adults since we're over here. And Nocturne is over there, so... oops, there we go. Yeah, we're not timing this at all, so we're gonna keep going. Alright, off to Kakariko, get our 30 Skull Hammer. Maybe 20 has our magic, who knows? Never know. Actually a pretty decent seed as far as, like, routing in skulls. Not the fastest route, but it's a route. Also, we have bows, so now we can do Cack Archery. So not forgetting that. Let's grab this. Okay, Cack Archery. Pretty easy. As I miss rupees. There we go. I always predict it's going to be on the left. It's this one, and then the last one's up here. There we go. Nope, it's not. Okay, Cack Archery done. Nothing there. Let's see if 20 and 30 have our items. It's probably that. Alright, 20, what do you got for us? Oh yeah, piece of heart. Right, we're into 30 is the item we need. There we go. Megaton Hammer, we can now do fire. I need to get to Graveyard since we have Zelda's Lullaby. Oh boy, I really hope it's not, actually, what was the item we got early? Was it hook shot? No, hook shot was in, bottom of the well. What was the item we got early? Was it, no, bottle was... Oh, what did I get? It wasn't irons, it wasn't scale, it wasn't the wallets. It's path to... Oh, no, no, no. Okay, there was a strength in bottom of the well. Right. No, there was a strength in Zora River. I don't remember. There was an item in Graveyard we found really early. It was not Slingshot. Where was it? What was the item? Okay, so we're here. It wasn't bomb bag, right? No, it wasn't. It wasn't bow. Hookshot was in bottom of the well. This is our Nocturne. And unfortunately, I can't check Royal Tomb, so we can just do this. I hope it's not Nocturne. Heck, we found an item there. Was it Stone of Agony? No, Stone of Agony was... Oh, in Lost Woods, that's right. Yep, we'll do that. Well, I guess we'll do fire. Because we're done with this area for now. Let's get fire done. Alright, now, the only thing I really hope for... There's one item in fire. It's just get boss key, get that item, and leave. Oh boy. I wish I remembered what the item was. It was definitely not bow. Oh, here's the thing. So with Fire Temple, we're gonna peek this chest. It is dead. So, we have a couple options. We could go through that loop to get the Flare Dancer key, or Flare Dancer chest, or go through this room and just simply check the item. It's a key. Okay, cool. I'm going to equip Hammer because I think we ought to do Flare Dancer just to demonstrate that. Okay, key. Very nice. Love my hover boot sound. Okay. I will be very upfront with this. I do not like Fire Temple as a randomizer dungeon. If I didn't get that one hint that says Fire Temple has one major item, I would have been just like, just give me my boss key. Get me out of here. This wastes so much time. Tornado. Yeah, if I had magic, this room would be a lot faster, but... Oh, jeez, get back here. There we go. Kill you. There you go. Turn around. There we go. Killed them. I am running low on health, though, so hopefully I don't... Well, I will have to use a fairy on this one, so... Okay. Here we go. Flare Dancer time. Jump slash. And then we're going to use the hammer to power crouch stab the wall, and that just knocks them down. And you can use the hammer to stab them. Just like that. Alright, over here. Same thing. Just do it 3 times. Spam the hammer. Boom. He's done. Now one more. Very important to get the jump slash on the Master Sword. It saves the Master Sword slice on the hammer. Grab up here, and hopefully I didn't waste time. I didn't. Okay, good. Alright, here we are. Now, I'm actually going to save warp out of here. Because it's faster than going to the next room, unlocking the door, going to the next door, and all that stuff. Just like that. And look at that. We're out. Yep, just a little bit faster. Okay. Here we are. Big lava room. Oh, I'm dying here. Fortunately, I have fairies, so we don't have to worry about that. Navi, you are slowing me down. Okay, so here we go. That's a key. Make sure you peek the chest before you open it, otherwise you're wasting time. Okay, good. Alright, so we have 3 keys. I'm going to check the other side just because. 2. Yeah, always do the open side first, because it's just easier navigation. If I can make this. Oh boy, this is going to be tight. Let's go. Ow. Yeah, I think I'm going to make it. Blow up, please. Yeah, we'll make it. 2 seconds to spare. We're good. Alright, you're dead. Now, I will end up using a fairy for this. But, that's okay. At least get to the door. Yes. Cool. Which is very important. At least getting to the door. I got my hook shot out. 1 fairy used. Got 5 hearts. Generally speaking, 5 hearts is plenty. I can't see because I'm on fire. Oh dear. Okay. Turn 90, and then... Good. Then we can push the block. Alright. There is a trick coming up that I really enjoy in Fire Temple. That's the only redeeming quality of this dungeon. It's this trick. Oops. Except I bonked. Alright. So... Oh, well, okay, so much for that. Alright, here's the trick. There are 2 ways to get past this push block without strength. So, one way is with nothing. So back wall. Oh, sorry. So we go over to this wall, turn 90 degrees, be up against the wall. We're going to try to get around halfway, like right around here. And then you'll notice that they're on the ceiling where the... I usually use the Master Sword hilt right here. Line that up right here. Roll forward, and then you can jump up. Just like that. I'm going to demonstrate that again so you can see it in full time. So we go... Oh, targeting the wall. We don't want that. Up against the wall. Turn. Halfway. Almost. A little bit too much. There we go. Close enough. And then line up right here. And there you go. Now you're up. That's one way to get up there. Sir. 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 Alright, run away. Alright, the other way is with a bomb. So we're going to go up here. Aim for around this area right here. And then in quick sequence, I'm going to shield drop a bomb, side hop left, target the wall, and let's see if I can do this trick. Let's see. It's shield drop the bomb, side hop left, shield turn 90 degrees, and then I'm going to move in that general direction towards the block. This is what it looks like. Whoops, except I rolled. Try it again. I'm going to do that again. Okay, so we're going to actually do it in real time. It's a little bit hard to explain, but that's basically what it looks like. Here's what it looks like. Up here. Alright, so. There it is. Just like that. You're using the bomb to push yourself, and it also allows you to get the switch going. Alright, I'm going to do it one more time, and we're going to keep going after that. Here we go. So, yeah. Over here. Shield drop. Side hop. And then roll around the bomb. Perfect. I even get a little hop up there. That's really fast. So yeah, that's a trick you should definitely practice. It's really nice to have. And not too hard to learn, it's just you have to be really fast with it. Alright, so we go in here. We will need to open up this Goron. Regardless of what he has. Because he allows us to peek into that jail cell up there. which is a key. That's important. So remember, we have 3 keys so far. Watch that. Don't get hit by the boulders. Need to save our health. There we go. Now this guy has to be either boss key or a small key. So, whoop, there it is, boss key. We are officially locked out of progressing further into the dungeon. So, we unfortunately have to save and go fight Volvagia. And given that there's one item in Fire Temple, now we have the choice to make. We have to either skip the item, keep going, or we get the item. So, folks in chats, what do we do? What's the decision to make?
I'd say get it because it could be your magic.
It could. Yep. It could also be my light arrows. Whoa. I almost screwed up that. Okay, so quick kill Volvagia. There we go. Okay. We start the fight. I save warped. Hopefully it should be good. Now, Volvagia quick kill. We're going to use 7 bombs and we're going to damage Volvagia's second hitbox. So the way we do that is watch Volvagia dive into this hole right here. That's the hole we're going to be bombing around the 7 o'clock area. So we do this, we do 1 bomb, stun Volvagia. Take another bomb out, 7 o'clock, and wait for it to get close to exploding, and then just keep exploding it. And then stun Volvagia again, pull it out, stun. And this should be... Let's kill you real quick. Okay, good. We're in a good position. Alright. So we have 7 hits on Volvagia plus all those stuns. So this jump slash will kill her. And just kill her. There it is. Alright. So that's Fire Temple done. So, oh yeah, we need to put Hammer on the list here. We have Prescription, we have Gerudo card. Yeah, I've not been tracking very well. That's okay. Alright, cool. We have 3 keys for fire. We need... This will be a key, for sure. So, we'll collect it. 4 keys. Yep. Alright, so the items that we don't want to see are Nehru's Love, Furor's Wind, technically, Fire Arrows, Boomerang. Those items are... yeah, we don't want those. Yeah, we don't want to go into Stone Jabu just to find our magic. That would be really unfortunate. And that just comes down to luck at that point. Alright, Fire Temple. Oh, do I have enough? I have a fairy. Except these guys are going to make it hard. You know what? This is... Oh, I did not have a fairy. Never mind. I would have died. Call. Thank you, Keys, for reminding me. And if you have hover boots, you could just go across here. Yeah, logically you do need hover boots to get to the fire boss door, so keep that in mind. There is a trick to get to that boss door without hovers, but as you can imagine, it is out of logic. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so what items are we going to need to do this part of the dungeon? We need hook shots, bombs, bow. Now we can go. Alright. Yeah, and like I said, there's a... Well, not like I said, but there are tricks to perform in all the dungeons, so the more bag of tricks you know, the faster you can get through these dungeons. Now we still gotta do, what is it, Deku? And Spirit. Very nice. We should be able to make this. Yeah, we'll easily make this. We'll make it. Just like that. Easy. Hey, we get to do the trick again. Alright, so what I just did there is called a gainer. It's when you have forward momentum. Do this trick real quick and I'll explain it. Boom, just like that. Nice little trick there that we did before. So a gainer basically is using forward momentum and backflipping in order to get over small ledges like that with your hover boots. It's pretty useful in some areas, and it's also a stepping stone to doing mid-air ground jumps. It's practicing gainers. Alright, so we are here. We have no more keys, so unfortunately we will have to use bow. And then hover boots. I could demonstrate real quick what happens if you end up falling down here. So I'm going to demonstrate that real quick. It's like, oh no! I messed up! What am I going to do? Oh dear. Well, you can actually go over to this little ledge over here. Climb up. Put it. Do that. And then get right underneath it. And let it crush you. And you're back up top. Did take a lot of damage though, so be careful with that. Right, because we have hovers, we don't have to worry about that. Oh, right. And that does reset the room, so yeah. So yeah, if you fall, that's a backup. Get this key. Oh, I really hope Pierre's not the one that has the item. Please. Okay, shortcut. We're gonna get the key and just move on. Oh boy. If Pierre has the item, we're in trouble. Alright, so, we're in this room. A really fast way to get this item, or get up here, is go up here, and then jump to this fence, and then use your hover boots. Only do this if you have hover boots. Very hard to do without. Alright, so, cross this gap. We're not even going to bother to open up the shortcut. I hope it's not one of those seeds where I have to set up Scarecrow. That would be really disastrous. So do this, jump slash. It's one way to get up there fast. So do this, jump slash. But we have hover boots, so make it easy on ourselves. Right, get this key. Okay, now 6 keys are minimal for accessing all the checks in fire. There are 8 keys in fire because of the possibility of key sanity, which is just shuffling where the small keys are. We can't do Pierre, so we have to skip that. Please tell me that is not where the item is. Otherwise, this is a disaster. Dude! That bubble. Ow. What? I'm just gonna keep going. We have fairies. We're good. Alright. We have 3 checks left. Minus Pierre. So, hopefully the item is here. And we don't have to go back and do all that. Go. First check. Compass. Compass chest right here. There's the item. Alright, we're good. Get me out of here. What are you? You are Din's Fire. Right. We need to go child. Okay. Din's Fire. I hope I don't have to use you. Alright, so once we get magic, we will be able to access the Shadow Temple. Alright, so we're gonna go do Deku. Well, yeah, we're gonna do Deku. I don't have Minuet, so the fastest way to get there would be Serenade. Alright, here we go. And you're thinking, why am I using Serenade? Well, we have Gold Scale. We're gonna swim to Zora River, go through Lost Woods, and that's how we're gonna get there. Yeah, instead of going through all of Market, going across the field. This is pretty quick. Let me think. There was an item in Hyrule Field. What was it? It was... Okay, our first bomb bag was in Gerudo Valley. And there was a bottle in Gerudo Valley as well. That was our second one. Okay. What else? There was a major item on the open chest, wasn't there? I don't remember what it was. This is something that I would have to put down on my track. I usually have a tracker to put down the items that I find, but this is somebody else's Gossip Stone tracker layout, so I'm using theirs. I do have Skull Kid I can check. Let's go check him real quick. Darunia was not hinted. That's also a check we can do. We do have Slingshot now. Again, chaining together areas. Oh, vanilla. Ha! That's funny. Very funny game. Very funny. Okay, befriend the Skull Kid. We're gonna beat Deku, and then we're gonna go check Darunia. At this point, oh, there's our wallet. There's another wallet. Skull Kid was rich. We're gonna leave the forest. Or at least the Lost Woods. Alright, I think it's time to do Deku. So we're gonna do this. Equip sword. We are ready to go. Yep, Kokiri sword and Deku shield are required to access Deku tree. Hello, Mido. Or Mido. It's Mido, I think that's how you pronounce it. Mido. But some people pronounce him as Mido, so. Anyways, Deku tree. There's a couple of cool tricks to do in this dungeon, and I think we're gonna go ahead and just do all of them. Might as well. Alright, so we backwalk, and then climb the vine. And I like to do some side hops. Okay, nothing here. I'm gonna do this check real quick. You do need a Deku shield to do this check. Okay, so do you and hug you. Adorable. And then you leave the screen faster. Deku scrubs are adorable. What can I say? And that check's dead. Okay, that's our slingshot chest. And then there is another chest on the side that we have to look at. And dead. Okay. So we backwalk to the door. Okay. Now you do have slingshot, but I'm not going to use it. I'm going to demonstrate something real quick. You can get past these guys without slingshot. And the randomizer may expect you to do so, just like that. Okay, so yeah, the seed will expect you to do that. Alright, there's nothing here, so we can just light this torch and leave. Yep, so peek those chests, don't bother getting them, if they're dead. Okay, down we go. Jump. I like to side hop here, because then I can just walk right to the switch. And we will need to use the switch. Now, we could go all the way around Deku. Like, burn that, go through that door, go through that room, go that room, all those rooms over there. However, there is a faster way to get up here. Actually, there's two faster ways to get up here. One is a ground jump, which we can do because we have Kokiri Sword, or you can use it with Deku Shield. Either way works. Boom, just like that. You will need a torch, so we can use Flame Storage to get up here. But if you don't have Bomb Bag, you can get Flame Storage. Oops. Flame Storage. There we go. We have it. We're going to do B1 skip. Now I'm going to do the basic version, and I'm going to show you the more advanced version. Because I know both of them. So, go over into this... So, basically, you're going to target this wall right here, the left wall, move to the right, and roll until you're stuck in the corner. Once Link is stuck into the corner, you do 2 backflips. One side up to the right, one side up to the left. C up. And then... you line up the B icon just past that root. Okay. Target, press A, and then you can time this by pausing if you want to, or you can hold up and A at the same time. I'm going to keep holding target while I do this. So I'm going to demonstrate that. You can do it that way. Okay. So that's B1 skip. I'm gonna do it the faster way of not pausing. So if you're concerned about getting that last part, then you can pause it to get it right. So here, and then it's just A and up. Boom. Okay, so that's B1 skip. That's the basic version. There's multiple versions of doing this skip. I'm about to do one of the more advanced versions, which is you line up Link's the edge of Link's shorts with this texture right here, this little line. Then shield turn, retarget. So we're shield turning to the left. Then you're gonna side hop, and then this next part's a little harder. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna press A and pause on the frame that Link starts diving. So it's gonna look like this. That's a little late. Okay, so that's late. We're gonna try that again. So if you need to pause buffer it, you can. But if you can get the timing down, it's faster. Just do it that way. So it's... pause buffer this a little bit. I don't think this is going to work. Come on. This is why I don't pause buffer this. Yeah, that's late. Yep. Like I said, a little bit harder to do, especially if you don't get the timing right, but it is faster if you can get it. There it is. That's the animation you want. So Link is diving down, I hold up, and I jump. Yay, I'm going to do that again. So, that's the animation you're looking for. So this is B1 skip. Alright, so shield, or you can just do an ESS turn like that. Side hop, and that's ba-doom. So you can think of the Discord, like joining a Discord call sound effect as a start, just like that, and then just unpause and hold up. Boom, just like that. Alright, and that's B1 skip. That's 2 versions of that skip. There's another version where you start on the second floor. Now, 2, 3, 1 scrubs. I already messed it up, but that's okay. I'm going to move fast. I start on the left, and I work my way to the right. This guy going. And turn around. Get this guy. And there's B1. 2, 3. 23 is number 1. Alright. Cool. So there's that. Any questions so far? Pretty good.
Nope.
Pretty good. Alright, Goma. Now, easiest way, we have Kokiri Sword, but in case you don't, which in this tournament, you have to have Kokiri Sword, but in case you don't, you can shield turn 180 degrees, take out a stick, and then you're going to side hop, and in the middle of the side hop, you're going to jump slash with the stick. There you go. Broken Deku Stick, and also, we're going to do this with nuts. Alright, here we go. Alright. So with Goma, we're going to nut first to stun, get a power crouch tab, nut again as soon as possible, and then kill her. So this is what it looks like. Just like that. That was perfect. There's the quick kill. Easy boss. If you have Slingshot and Kokiri Sword, it's super easy. Just Slingshot her eye, and then go to town with Kokiri Sword. With a sword jump slash on the Deku stick. And that's arrows. We don't need those, but Deku is done. And guess what? That unlocks our minuets. Woohoo! We don't need that. Rip. Alright, so we're gonna do Spirit, which yep, we do. We have to do it. We could do Darunia, but actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna do Darunia. Here's why. It'll take us a very long time to get back to that location. So we're gonna do it right now. Again, side hops. Really fast. Also vanilla Kokiri Forest music. Excellent. Again, all those side hops. Almost read the sign there. Alright, good. Alright, and then there's also 3 checks we need to do here as Goron City. Also, Mirror Shield is missing. Man. I wish I remember what item I got in Graveyard. Let's see if I recall. It was a very early item. We had hovers. What did we get? It was not Rudos. It was not Eyeball Frog. Okay, we have Long Shot, right? Hookshot was in bottom of the well and the windmill. There was an item before that. What did we get? Oh, I know what it was. It was an item we couldn't use before. It wasn't the strength of the hookshot. It was... The bottle was on... Was it Andrew? No. No, Andrew gave us, Oh yeah, Talon's... Yeah, the chicken coop. Right. I did not pick up a thing. Okay. Yeah, don't be like me. Actually get the torch. Yay. Alright. If you have choose and no bomb bag, there is a logic trick to get this check. Do you want me to demonstrate it?
Yeah.
Sure. Go for it.
Alright. I've done it before, I'm just not good at it.
It's all good. So, go in here. We have 10 choose, so this is good. So we go target this wall right outside Darunia, backflip, neutral roll to retarget. So that's our sideways dry roll there, right? Now you're going to shield turn, or you can ESS turn to the right. Now, this next part, I'm targeting. I can pull out Chew and move forward like this, and then on the third flash, I shield drop, and we can just backwalk. Bam! Just like that. Gets us right into position to collect the item if it's good. And it's not good. Cool. And we just get our money right there. We just missed Hot Rodder. Rip. Oh well. That's okay, by the time we get up there, he's gonna come around. Oh yeah, he's gonna be slow. That's okay. If that were to happen, you can just go through Lost Woods and time it out. But here we are. He's coming around. At this point, what items are we missing for Go Mode? We need Light Arrows, Magic, and Mirror Shield. So yeah, 3 items. This seed's been quite nasty with item placements. I know Fire Temple's dead. Alright, so we get up to here. Once he passes that threshold, that's when you pull out the bomb. Or close to that area. Do a little bit before then. Containers, we are healthy. Okay, we're... Alright, now we're done with this area. We are going to go to Requiem. Okay, now, Shadow Temple could have items, but I really hope that's not the case. Okay, so we're gonna side hop. Maybe Arch has the item, and I did not look at Arch earlier. Because I knew we needed Requiem earlier. Alright, check this out. Is this where our magic is? Actually, it's Colossus is foolish. What the heck am I doing? I'm dumb. Sometimes I forget. That Colossus hint was really, like, late. Also, I did not check what my adult spawn was. But... man. Okay. Spirit Temple. At this point, it doesn't matter if I lose my Deku Shield. I can always get one. For Jabu if I need to do it. Hopefully that's not the case. Alright, so this Armos is about to die real fast. Kaboom. If you don't have Slingshot, you can use Deku Nuts and Bombs to kill these guys, but now you do need to take the torch with you. Go through this door. Light these torches. It's key. That's why Requiem is path. Key logic. You can tell. Alright, now. I have Slingshot but no Boomerang. You can actually Slingshot. Oh yeah, you definitely need to do Child Spirit. Oh my goodness. Grab these real quick. Nice. Get hit. Go through here. Alright, this Anubis. Can easily dispatch him. So I'm going to aim around here. Aim for this crystal switch right here. Take out my slingshot, third person, and then as soon as I shoot the slingshot, I'm going to backflip. And that'll burn him up. Boom. Just like that. Okay. Kill this Keese because I don't want to lose my shield. And then, basically, I am done with Spirit Temple, so I'm going to actually warp out of here. Let's see. I wish I remembered what item it was in Graveyard. I hope it's not Nocturne. There was an item in Field, but let's see. Was it? No, it wasn't a wallet. I don't think it was a wallet, because I would have known. I remember there was a bottle early. I do not remember exactly what it was. Oh yeah, Spirit Temple. I guess we could dip Spirit in case we find Mirror Shield there. Yes, it was Bottle. No, Bottle was in CAC. Or maybe it was in Graveyard. I'm just being dumb. Maybe the Bottle was to get Requiem so that you can get to Twin Rova. I'll bet that's what it was. Because you did start with Storms, but where am I? Dude. I'm distracted. Where am I going? Graveyard. I want to say is the Bottle. I think that's what it is. I could be wrong. I'm not going to check that off just yet. Okay. Spirit Temple. As adult. This is a little bit slow, but... yeah. Noting the item locations is very important. I may just revert back to the old tracker that I have. I mean, it works. But that's okay. I like the way this hint system is set up, though. Ooh, hello, major item! Get out of my way, Wolfos. I want this item. Please be Mirror Shield. Okay, sure. We'll take that. Roars is nice, but no magic. Also, really late. Oh, let me see if I can get this strat. This is called Zephyr strat. Nope, of course not. That's a strat I need to learn. I'm just gonna grab this. Oh, good. Ew. Wow. Not the best demonstration of this room. Yeah. But yes, you're supposed to collect the silver rupees. Yeah, there's many ways to get through this room fast. That's dead. Then we can just long shot our way across, if you have it. The other option would be to climb that ledge over there. In that corner. Here we go. Avoid the light by hugging the left side of the room. Alright, now, this trick coming up. I don't want to get hit by the floor master. When you're spinning mirrors, there is a way to spin the mirror quickly. You hold the mirror and then let go of A and push up right after. This is what it looks like. So hold A, let go, push up. Just like that. Oh, come on. Let go, push up. Okay, so it's A, let go, press up. Oh, come on. There you go. Just like that. So you let go of A and press up basically almost at the same time. And that'll spin the mirror really fast. Okay, so we do this room. Zelda's Lullaby required. And note that Zelda's Lullaby will not be hinted at all. So, if you find ZL in a path location, it is not ZL. Big item. Ooh, 2 big items. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. There's... nice.
Evening. Hello.
Hello. How are you doing today?
I'm good, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so... what item is this? Is this our magic? Nope, it's our bow. Okay, never mind. We're almost done with the seed that we're doing for our training session here.
Alright, yeah. I don't really need any help. I just wanted to see if you're still around and what you're doing.
Okay, sounds good.
So,
Yeah, we're on the final dungeon, and I'm missing... what is it? 3 items? Yeah, 3 items. Okay, this is a key. We're gonna grab this. And that is all the keys we need. I did not peek the Colossus hands. That was a whoopsie. Okay, so with that... ooh. Actually, we have long shot. Never mind. You can actually long shot this torch. So we're gonna do that. Boom, just like that. Yay! Alright, go through here. Now, we don't have magic, but we can still get through this room pretty quickly with hovers. Beamos gets killed. And then we press the switch. And then we just go counterclockwise. Never mind. Okay, go. This was kind of slow. And we get a cutscene skip by voiding out just like that. Very nice. Now, unfortunately, I cannot get this check because I don't have Mirror Shield. And I can't set floors, so magic is out of the question. So we hit that Armos. He unlocks the door for us. Alright, there's a neat trick. If you don't have magic, which we don't, you can Z-target. And if you can't, like, see how I can't get past this chest? It's a boss key. Just like that. Same thing here. That I can get on top, so that's either a key or a junk item. Yep, it's health. Just to demonstrate that. Alright, Iron Knuckles. Fighting Iron Knuckles. You're gonna hug the Iron Knuckles' left leg while you're doing power crush stabs. So wait for him to move out a little bit, and then... this should be alright. Alright, there you go, just like that. And dead. Very nice. Imagine if Mirror Shield was vanilla. Let's see it. It is dead. Alright, there's a key over there. Alright, key logic. We're gonna go back. Because I want to keep this key. Mirror Shield, so... I'm gonna kind of backtrack a little bit, unfortunately. Alright, so we can't get that room. So if we were to logically think this through, we would have... Oh, I don't have a place for this. I'm going to do this. Spirit Temple. We have currently 3 keys. There are 2 keys left. I saw a key on the Silver Gauntlets chest. So, we're going to count that as 4. We're going to move this Armos. And then I'm also going to demonstrate another trick here. Oh, that's also a thing. Never mind, we're going to do this. Alright, I'll demonstrate that later. Let's keep going. Alright. This trick is a little bit tricky, but it's not too hard to do. Push this block. Right, good enough. You do not need to collect these silver rupees. Well, yeah, you do need to collect them. That's alright. I'm going to get the block into position, and then we'll collect the silver rupees. Plus, I don't like that position. Pull that out. Okay. Oh, okay, sure. Alright, get the silver rupee, backwalk. There we go. Alright. Just in case, I'd rather bomb the Beamos and get him out of the way. Now, this trick is, you have to be really fast. We're lighting the torches. So I'm getting into position. I'm going to light this torch first. There's one. Like this. Climb the block. And then... There you go. Okay, that key's dead. Or, that chest is dead, I meant to say. So that is a, this area requires magic and dins as child. Or fire arrows and magic. So, what I just did is out of logic. Right, so that unbars both doors, which we need to get out of here. We don't need to get the key up on the Silver Gauntlets chest. So that tells me a couple things. That means, logically... Oh, yeah, right. This is the thing. Alright, we gotta do statue push. Yay! Or pull, whatever you want to do. Okay, so... Alright, so... So we're pushing up the Armos statue because there's a neat trick here. Alright. You can backflip onto Armos like this, and then find the torch right around there, and then go down. And light the other one, just like that. And that's our final key. So, that's bad. Potentially. Alright, I'm gonna save the rest of the dungeon. Maybe? No, I'm gonna keep going. Oh, wait, yeah. No, I can get boss key and then be done. Or, not boss key, the boss key chest, I should say. We have long shots, so we can just do this. Sir? I'm sorry, I have to... Be right back. Okay. There's a, Daddy Longlegs literally right close to my monitor. I need to BRB here. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We got rid of the daddy long legs. We captured the Skulltula. Released him into the wild. Alright, we're back. Alright, so long shot. Spiders in real life. Oh dear. Gotta deal with them. Alright. Boss key. Whoopsies. There we go. Boss key chest. Now, you do not need to do this puzzle. Literally, just get lit on fire, run to the chest. And it's a big item. Oh boy. Get lit on fire, press A on that chest. It's our magic. Alright. Glad we did that. Now, we can't beat this dungeon. We do not have Mirror Shield. But what we can do... we do not have Mirror Shield. There is no reason to do this. So, we are... Oh, how do I do this? Graveyard. Yeah, we could do Graveyard. This isn't logic now. We could have done this as child with Flame Storage Trick, but... This is now in logic. Graveyard is path. And technically we can now enter Shadow Temple. Which is kind of gross. Maybe our Mirror Shield is in there. Hopefully it's just right here and we can just rush through Spirit. Nope. Unfortunate. I'm gonna guess... Actually... Is it Shadow or is it just Haunted Wasteland? You know what? No. I'm gonna check it. I'm checking Haunted Wasteland before we commit to Shadow. Oh boy. This is where we start to get into casino mode. So that means Nocturne... Oh gosh. Was it Nocturne? It must have been Nocturne. Oh dear. I really wish I remembered what item was on the beginning of the seed. We went here as child. We checked Dampe. We checked the Hylian Shield Grave. But I do not remember what it was. I want to say it was a tunic, but I don't think it was. Maybe it was the... No? Was it the tunic? I know it was an item that wasn't important. I know we got Hookshot and Strength early, and then we got Rudos. So it might have been the tunic. Oh wait, there was a major item in DMT. That was the Zora tunic. Okay, never mind. That's what it was. Okay, so Zora tunic was DMT. What was the first item? It wasn't Stone of Agony. Stone of Agony was on was it not early? What the heck was it? Okay, nothing there. Alright. Unfortunately, I'm thinking Nocturne is the path item. So, guess what? We are entering Shadow. Stone Shadow. This is why getting path hints is very important. Because it may lead to this kind of stuff. I have no idea what the heck the first item was. Alright, so. If you have lens, we're gonna do, what is it? This. That's fine. Yeah, you can solve this puzzle right away. If you don't have lens, then you're basically guessing. But it's worth solving this puzzle right now. And then what you can do is set FW, which is Farore's Win. Just like that. And now we're out of magic, but that's okay. These Gyptos that are coming up, well, these Redeads, not Gyptos, these Redeads have magic drops. So kill it, and then you get a magic drop out of that. I can kill the keys. Go. Pick up the magic. And proceed. Alright. We need to find Mirror Shield. That's a key. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this tracker to some degree. There's a few things I would add, but it's functional. Again, the more stuff you can track, the better the tracker is. Alright, dead hand. So, you get 2 of these, and then charge up. And you can get another... Oh. Well, so much for that. He was too close to the hand. Yeah, he's in a bad spot. Come on. And done. Alright. Not the fastest, but he was just in a bad spot. And that's dead. Alright, so this is dead. We use Farore's Wind to warp back to the entrance. Pretty fast. Better than going through the entire area. Alright, so we go across. Nothing special. Alright. There will be another instance of Farore's Wind, but for right now, we do not need it. So we're gonna do Bomb. And hopefully don't get destroyed. There we go. Alright, this room. Silver rupees. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crouch. That's a key. Now, if you don't have hookshot, you can just climb up here and use hover boots. Just like that. But hookshot is faster, so whatever. I usually like to backwalk here. And then you can just... Well, the camera didn't like me today. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is bad. Bad pathing. Wow, that was bad movement. Whatever. Ideally, you would want to backwalk through that, but that just not want me to do well with that. Alright, so. Turn 90 degrees, kill this guy, kill that guy. Yeah, don't target right away. Turn 90 degrees, and then target. Also a great source for magic. So grab your magic bars stuff right there. Magic jars, all that stuff. Okay, so this is this Shadow Temple play is either really bad or really good. Okay. Now, theoretically, you could just like use nuts, which oh, what the heck? All right, so we're gonna do that. Okay. Or not? What the heck? Really? Okay. Okay, buddy. There. Or not. Oh, I think I know what's wrong. Alright. Well, forget that idea. You're supposed to nut them at the top, and I just didn't do that right. Okay, that was whoopsie. That was a whoops. Alright. Hover boots. Beware of this guillotine. It's bad. Don't go too fast on it. Okay. Into the like area. Nothing too special. Bow is really nice to have here. Use bow on that. Or have NA aim like I do. Kill the like right there. There we go. We go that. And then kill the like. If you don't have bow, you can use hookshot. Or choose. Why am I killing that? Oh, that's dead. You theoretically could use lens on that, but it's not important. Alright, so when you're spacing out your rolls, remember, wait till Link stands up before you start rolling again. Otherwise, you will actually be going slower. Ah, so that's a thing right there. So, when you're jumping off this platform, you just aim for the, what was that? The left side? Yeah, the left side. So. Nice. Okay. Sorry, a lot of muscle memories coming into play here, so... yeah. All comes down to movement. Alright, this room. I like to do the lower checks first. Ah, big item. Is this mirror shield? Please be mirror shield. Nope, it's not. Okay, so when you're backflipping up... Oh, there's another major item here. Go to the sides of the crusher, not in the middle. There's mirror shield. Alright, where's light arrows? I'm gonna keep going. Or... Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. That's why it was path. Nocturne was the item. So yeah, reading that that's called reading the logic. So I saw, okay, Graveyard is path to Twinrova, and Nocturne was the path item, which happened to be a song. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna save this room for later. Put Roar's Wind. We might be go mode, potentially. Let's check it out. Alright. If I'm in a long dungeon, I could just rush the light arrows hint. And then we'll go from there. I think what we'll end up doing is... Let's see. Could I copy file 2? I could. That would be interesting. Yeah, usually when I copy file 2, it's just to get a hint and be done. But this might actually be, or in multi-world if you're doing that kind of run with randomizer, it's to send another item to another player. But here, it might actually be beneficial to copy the file to get the hint. I'm trying to think why. Because then... Ah, yeah. Oh, except if I save there. No, that's not gonna work. What am I doing? Maybe... Should I check this real quick? Yes, I should. Yes, I should. Because we're not coming back here. I'm not just gonna go mode it real quick. I just want to make sure this is dead. Make sure that's not our light arrows. And it's dead. Okay, good. Alright, well, it's fine. Yeah, we are just literally light arrows from go mode. So, we call it glow mode. Long shot up. And... Boss key there. Alright, so we're up to the topmost area. That's free. Spin attack. Alright, I like to do hook shot and then open the door. Because that allows me to do this. Oh, major item. Is this our light arrows? No. Okay. So you obviously need bombs for this room, and it's the same thing with the mirrors. So it's hold A, release and push up. Hold A, release and push up. Same idea. Alright, there's a neat trick if I can do this. Let's see if I can do it. Yes, I did it! Okay. So yeah, roll forward, side hop, shield turn, and then crouch stab. That allows you to do that. Really cool trick. If you can do it, that's the fastest way to light that sun switch. Otherwise, you just aim. No big deal. Alright, same Iron Knuckle. This is Naburu Knuckle. This one's a little bit harder because she can block some of your attacks. So I'm patient with her. Just like that. The last thing we want is to die to her. And then have to go all the way back. Alright, Twin Rova. RNG, please be nice to me. Here we go. So, a couple things with Twin Rova. She will always gain an attack whenever one of the witches goes over the pillar. So right now they both have an attack. They're just going to be spinning in circles. That works. Yeah. Okay, RNG, please. Okay, Ice Witch is going to fire. See that? They're over a pillar. She gets an attack. And the other one is just not cooperating, which... Oh, that works. Okay, cool. So you use Hookshot to keep them in place, or you can use both if you don't have Hookshot. Okay, Fire Witch is going to fire. That's going to be Katake, I think. Fumi, I think, is the Ice Witch. Oh, they're cooperating. So just use your Hookshot to keep the other witch in place. If they are not being cooperative and they decide not to go to phase 2, you can just use Hookshot to get them to stop. There's 3. Last one. Let's see if they are uncooperative. So far they are. Okay, Fire Witch is gonna fire first. Really? There you are. Alright, let's see if they are uncooperative. Yeah, they're cooperative. Okay, good. Awesome. Alright, phase 2. Nothing too crazy with this. Same idea. Alright, so put the hookshot on. Once she fires, shoot the hookshot to get her to spin and press R to absorb the magic. Same thing. And then go right underneath her. Block this attack and stab away. Oh no. Okay, I almost missed it. Alright, we're good. Cool. And that's Spirit Temple done. That's all our medallions. So now, we rush the Light Arrows hint. Which, yeah, unfortunately I have not encountered the Light Arrows, so this is... I hope it's in a good location. I can just grab it and go. If it's Jabu, that sucks. It's not there. It might just be in Shadow, in which case we use Farore's Wind to get back there. Grab them. If it's in Jabu, ugh. That will be really unfortunate. So we have a t-shirt. Alright, just for giggles, I want to see where my save is. Because both spawns are shuffled, and I did not put that in yet. Where's my spawn? Oh, it's in CAC. Well, I guess we're getting our song. Woohoo. Somewhere in CAC. Sure. Not like we need to go back to Forest anyways. So yeah, that's good to know. Wait, where are we going? We got Lyro's cutscene is a stick grade. Fun. So, village. Alright. We are... Oh, it might just be in Ganon's for all we know. That's another option. So, yeah, that's a thing. So, it's worth rushing the hint at this... Excuse me, at this point. Righty. Going to Ganon's. We have outside Ganon's Castle Ferry, which we could do. Which would be hilarious. So we don't get very many items on that check. Here we are. What's Ganon's Castle music going to be? Oh, Whimsy. Very funny. Okay. So here we are. We're going to go rush to Ganon. Now, because I have Farore's Wind set in Shadow Temple, I need to be careful how I save in this next part. So we're going to fight these guys. One. Tornado. Got more arrows. Yeah, so that's a really good strat to just save up that charged spin attack. It gets both of them, and they can't block it. Alright, that's dead. And then just go to town with crouch stabs. You're dead. Oh. Yeah, get wrecked. I guess you can see how fast these power crouch stabs can be. Oh. Gotcha. There we go. Yeah. You don't want to target Stalfos, if you can help it. Now, this part is scary. Do I have a fairy to demonstrate this real quick? Yes, I do. Okay. So, we're going to line up Link right here. We're going to try this. If it fails, it fails. So we're going to back walk. And then we want to get to around the first step, right on the edge of the first step, which is right there. This is a Iron Knuckle sync kill. So I'm going to get a few hits in, and then we're going to use this double C-up method to make this work. So, and I failed it. That's why I don't do this trick. Because it's hard. I'm out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Nope. That was a cheap death. Use bombs to kill them. That was absolutely cheap. Oh, that's bad. Alright, good. Well, there goes my 2 fairies. Yeah, that's why I don't do that trick. If I have big Goron sword or explosives, I'm going to do that. But if you can master that trick, good for you. That is very hard to do. Another Arthur Houdini video that explains that. Okay, and then of course side hops and back walks are your best method of travel. Or movement, I should say. Alright, so this save I'm about to do. I'm not gonna... Well, no, I'm gonna save here. If Shadow Temple has our light arrows, I'm just gonna reset. If it doesn't... Oh, whoops. I messed it up. Bottom of the... Reset. Alright, bottom of the well. Alright. I would never have guessed that. There were items in bottom of the well. That's right. Okay. Well, that's fun. I forgot there were items in bottom of the well. Maybe it's that one chest that we skipped. That we couldn't get. So yeah, I even have it in my notes. We're gonna go grab them. Yeah, I would never have thought to go back to bottom of the well. So, yep. The more practice we do with these settings, the better. Alright, so we're gonna go warp with Nocturne. Go get our light arrows. And then we're done. Yep. That's literally it. And is it Dampe O'Clock? Yes, it is! Hello, buddy. Okay. So, while we're wrapping up the seed, basically we're go mode. Does anybody have any questions so far? Pyre, if you're still here?
No, I do not.
You do not? Okay. Is there anything you would like to go over while you're here?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. So, obviously, this is like just an example of like, some logic tricks you can do. Like, do that if you want. Actually, but that was the thing right there. But, oh, right, Zelda's Lullaby. But yeah, there's just a whole bunch of tricks to learn if you wish. It just speeds up everything. And then when it comes to routing, obviously this is not a great example of routing since I was also teaching on the fly. But your ultimate goal is to connect areas with lots of checks so you can find your items as quickly as possible so you can rush your dungeons. It's probably light arrows right here. And there they are. There you go. Place prelude. And we got all of our songs, amazingly. All of our songs, all of our bottles. Not all of our items, though. So, there we go. And with that, once we turn adults... I could have set Furor's Wind in Ganon's, but here we are. Go mode! Just like that. Alright, and yeah, I should have set Furor's Wind in Ganon's. That was a whoopsie on my part. Oh well. So this will eat up a lot of time loss, unfortunately, but it is what it is. But now you know. Alright, so... with that said, this will be about 5 to 8 minutes, I'm guessing. Well, no. Yeah, this will be about... yeah, 5 to 8 minutes. Because of the lack of Furor's Wind Warp. I'm trying to think. Bottom of the well... yeah. There was no... well, I could have routed that for the second child. Could have routed that a little bit better. But yeah, these item placements were kind of bad. Kokiri Sword, obviously, that was easy to get. Mirror Shield, yeah, that graveyard hint was really bad, too. Nocturne led to Mirror Shield. I wish I remember what the first item was in Graveyard, but I don't think it was important. So, oh well. Alright, so now we can get to Ganon. Pyra, do you know how to defeat Ganon quickly?
Not quickly.
Not quickly. Okay. Do you know that bottles are a really effective weapon?
I mean, I know you can knock the tennis back with it.
There's that, and then shoot the light arrows, and then you know about power crouch stabs.
Yeah.
So, we are going to use a combination of those to defeat Dwarf. Okay. And just side hop, back walk, all quick. Some people like to use rolls. Again, rolls, if you can get them in 4 rolls, you're good. Alright, here we go. Now you'll probably notice I put hammer on C right. That's for Ganon later on. So, yes, bottom of the well. I did it. Nice and quick. So there is advantages to just rushing the hint. Alright, Navi, you are going to be useless this fight. Alright. So right away, get a jump slash. And then you go over here, and then grab this ledge. And then we're going to climb up. He's going to do his attack. Bottle. Shoot him in the leg or the knee. And then there's a 2-frame window where he looks up. That's when you stab. Oh, when I missed. Nice. Try it again. Do it again, buddy. Alright. Bottle. And then shoot him again. Yeah, as you can see when he looks up. As soon as he starts to look up, that's when you stab. There you go. 2 cycle. Not a 1 cycle, but it's pretty good. Alright. So that's Ganon. Ganondorf, I should say. And then you stab. And then back walk. It's very important to get that Master Sword jump slash. Otherwise, prepare yourself for a long fight. You lose your Master Sword. You can't use it to get your damage. Deku Tree. Riveting boss music, Ganon. Okay, so we got our cutscene here. It takes about like 45 seconds, I guess. Something like that. Alright. Alright, here we go. So I have hammer. I'm gonna roll in between Ganon's legs. And then roll back and roll again. Takes 3 hits with the Master Sword damage. And then do it again. There you go. There's 3. Okay. And then we get our Master Sword back, because his magic is weakened. And then we can just roll right to there if you don't line it up perfectly. And what I like to do is just turn left, and then go there, and then stab forward it again. Now it takes 5 hits, so that's our second hit. Oh no, you don't. 3, or what is that, 4? This is our 5th. There it is. Yeah, it takes 5 stabs. Alright. And then we come up to time. Very close. Getting close. One more text box to get through. Then, once this cutscene's done, we press B to win. And this is when you would hit timer. Hit the timer on race time. So, bam! Just like that. GG's. We win. Alright, and that is the Mentor Tournament settings. Going through some of those things. Alright. Cool. Right, so we have a couple more minutes. We didn't hit Jabu. So we could go back in the seed and just hit a couple things with that. Cleaning up some of the tricks in that dungeon. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hi. We just beat our seed for the training session. Woohoo. We did it. Alright, so I'm gonna actually reset. Yeah, we're gonna reset here. Yeah. Because we're gonna go back. Also... yeah, anyways, we're gonna go back and go to Shadow Temple. Because, okay, just real quick, can you mute your mic, possibly? If you're not, no? Okay, I'm gonna take care of that. Alright, so, we are in Ganon's Castle right now. There's a couple of tricks that we can learn in Ganon's Castle while we're here. One of them is in Spirit Trial. Are you familiar with bow extension?
No, I'm not.
Okay, no worries. So, I'm going to show you what that is. Whoops. There we go. So, with silver rupees, we just get these real quick. I'm going to kill these guys real quick so that I don't have to deal with them. Alright. So, we can do this for free. Alright, so normally you use bomb shoes to activate this switch. However, let's just pretend we don't have bomb shoes, right? What we can do is we take out our bow. I'm lining myself up between these bars here. Take out our bow. I'm going to look down. So I'm holding up on the analog stick. And then, as I'm holding up, I'm going to press A and the bow button, like, in sequence. So it's A and then bow pretty quickly. So it looks like this. Now, do you see how Link's arm is extended past the bars? Now,
Yeah.
we can shoot the switch. That is bow extension, and it is allowed. So if you don't have shoes, you can just do that. Awesome. Alright. Do you need me to go over that again, or you feel pretty good about learning that? So
Let's go over it again.
I'm gonna go over it again. Okay. So around these bars right here. So I'm take out bow, hold up, which will point the camera down, and then it's a bow. Oh, that didn't quite work. Sometimes you have to be pretty quick with it. So it's a bow. See how Link, and if you see Link's arm past that, you can hit the switch. Right? And it's the same concept with hookshot extension. I wonder if I can do this. So hookshot, so you hold down, a hookshot. See how my arm is past it and I can actually hit the switch? Well, the reticule is past that. That is hookshot extension. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work with the bars in the way, but that's the same idea. So there we go. All right. What other? Oh yeah, Shadow Trial. We might as well show that off real quick. There is literally no reason to go into Fire Trial. Water Trial, you just peek. Since we don't have to worry about trials, we're going to skip those. But Shadow Trial is worth mentioning. So, there's a key over there. You see how Navi's flying over here? You can spawn a Song of Time block, or you can use hover boots to get to this chest. Boom. Just like that. We're not going to get it because we don't need to. Or you can just...
So what I get?
Whoa. Okay then. Anyways. So yeah, hookshot the chest. Like that. Alright, cool. Very good. So we go over here. If this chest is dead, like that's a key you don't need, you can just go right over here and long shot the torch. And then, believe it or not, you can actually long shot the like. And then, okay, hover boots. Great. Great. Alright. We're gonna try that again. That was fun. Alright. Let's try it again. Hover boots. Go across. And then you can spawn the chest. If you don't have long shot, actually, or this chest is small, you're not... I don't think you can hit this. No, you can't. Okay. Down, here we go. Cool. And then you would just do the same thing to get the check. Alright? There's a whole bunch of sequences you can use with items. So, like, you can use long shot plus Din's Fire. So, I can demonstrate that real quick since we have the item. So, you long shot this. Well, or you would hook shot it. Right? I think you can hook shot this torch. So, you would hook shot this torch. And then you would use Din's Fire. This is going to be fast. So here we go. Come on. Long shot. Aim. And move fast. This bubble's going to hit me. No. Okay, well, there goes that run. Okay, so actually, what it would be is, if you have long shot, you're going to line yourself up with a like. That's what it is. Do this. And then hit the like. Okay, like. There you go. Now, use the platform. There we go. And then you would hit the switch. There you go. So that's how you would navigate Shadow Trial with that combination of items. Alright, we're losing health. Alright, we are going to basically be done with Ganon's. We're going to go to Shadow Temple, since we're here. So, Shadow Temple. If you have no idea if there's any items here, you would just kill these redeads right here. Get these silver rupees. Redeads. There we go. That key is required, so we're gonna get that. Don't forget it. I'm gonna get it right now, so I don't forget. I am dying. Good. Can we get up here? Oh, here's the thing. You might want to memorize where this hookshot target is. It is right there. do that again so you can see that. So, see that kind of like that heart-shaped brick right there? If you aim for that, you'll get it. Alright, and if you don't, and you should have hover boots for this, so we're going to put on hover boots. Now, we have Furor's Wind, so we are actually going to cast Furor's Wind. Just like that. And go in. We can do this room real quickly. If we don't have choose, we just do this. Okay, pull out a bomb, throw it in. Or not. Funny. Funny game. Kill me. That's nuts. Okay, so that's dead. And then you can just Furor's Wind back. Now, I am dying here, so I'm actually going to... Oh, I don't have any means to heal me. Alright, so... We need long shot. We're gonna put bombs on the left. Okay, so there are two ways to get up to this platform. If you only have if you have long shot, you can get up there easily. Just memorize where it is. If you don't have long shot, you can backflip onto this chest and then hold up and then. Or the heck? There it is. It's right up there. Okay, so that's one way to do it. The other method of getting up here is the same way as, like, right here-ish. There it is, so a little bit below that. And then you're gonna start back walking, put on hover boots, and then you're gonna backflip. Just like that. That's another way of getting up here if you only have hook shot. Okay? So, we're gonna progress through this part of the dungeon. Oh, I'm going to show you in sequence. You know what? I'm going to do this in, I'm going to do a save state here. So I can demonstrate this. Save state. There we go. Alright, here we go. Ready. This is getting through the wind hallway. 4 side hops, back walk. And then 2, 3, nut the skulltula. 2, 3, and then hover boots, and there you go. All right, and then you just walk your way to victory. We're gonna do that again. So wind tunnel, 1, 2, 3, 4, back walk, and 2, 3, nut the skulltula. 2, 3, 4. Close enough. And then we're good. Same as the Gibdos, turn left or right, and then kill these guys real quick. Just like that. Unfortunately, if you don't have lens, well, that's boss key. Nice, we got lucky there. Okay, so, next room. Use hover boots. Alright, this room. These Gibdos will cost you time if they scream at you. So I'm gonna grab this because it's likely to be a key, and it is. Very nice. So we need one more key. So hookshot the Gibdo, duck. Oh, and I'm about to get hooked. Nope. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. Be careful when doing your sword slash. Now jump slash. There we go. Okay, so we need to do the invisible maze, unfortunately. Oh, health. Nice. We are still alive. Somehow. Okay. Alright. The boat. Oh, yeah. I might as well demonstrate that again. Did you see what I just did?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go over here. Yeah. Since we don't have to worry about skulltulas in this dungeon, we don't have to worry about that. So you aim for this wheel right around here, roll jump, and then you get right up on top there. Alright. You can also hookshot the ladder. That works too. but just jumping to the wheel is the fastest way of getting up there, so just yoink. Right there you go. Okay, so now we do ZL. Hopefully I don't die to Bongo, that would be really embarrassing. It happens. Oh, it's fast boat, nice. Okay, so just be careful not to get hit by the Stalfos. If it were a slow boat, you would just hang out at the stern of the boat. But we don't have to do that, so... Sayonara, Stalfos. Alright. Now, Din's Fire. Okay. I'm going to set Ferore's Wind here. If you have the item, it's very useful to have. And then we can do this room. Okay, so this is a peek. So we can just peek through here, turn left, peek. Oh, that's dead. And that's dead. Out of here. Just like that. So this room would have a gold Skulltula. Don't have to worry about it this time. Oops. Yeah. Most likely we will not have to worry about that. Alright, get in the middle here, and then spin attack. Ah, one got away. Excuse me, sir. Please die. And there's our key. Now, you could just pick up the magic here, just like that. And then... Shadow. Back to the entrance. Like that. Nice and quick. Now, at this moment, we don't have Scarecrow. So we can't get up there. However, we can do a... Oh, you know what? I'm going to do a save state here. Because there's two ways to get this bridge to come down. We can shoot the bow at the bomb flowers, and then we're gonna side hop into the chasm so we can get a cutscene skip. We'll be down to a quarter of a heart when we do this, so here we go. So don't do this if you're less than a heart. And there you go. So we're gonna reset that. So do you need to see that again, or do you feel pretty good about that? Yeah, that's pretty easy. All right, we're gonna go do a chew trick, which is much safer, but it does take a little bit longer to do. Alright, so around this line right here. Yes. So you see one, and then there's the second line light around here. So we're gonna do Sword Slash. Actually, did that? No, we're gonna do Sword Slash hold, and then spin attack. Whoops, I messed up. So it's Sword Slash, hold, and then hold shield. That's what the trick is. Okay, so that's the first step. So, do that again. Sword Slash, hold, spin attack, hold shield. Then we side hop, and then shield drop a chew. And there you go. Pretty cool trick right there. And then if you want to skip this cutscene, make sure you leave from the invisible maze, otherwise you'll warp back to the beginning of the boat, which is not what we want to do. Alright, do you need to see that trick again?
Nope.
Nope, pretty good. It's also, there's various videos that demonstrate that trick as well. Alright, now for the fun part. Not dying to Bongo. Bongo hits really hard. So if I take a hit, I'm dead, basically. Many runners have lost their runs to this boss. Alright, here we go. Alright, I got the jump slash. Here we go. There we go. So, the way we do the quick kill is Your power crouch stabbing at about 150 beats per minute. So if you can memorize that tempo, or you can use a metronome, that's allowed. Just press the B button to 150 beats per minute, and you'll have Bongo defeated in one cycle. If you have to do cycle, you just stun the hands again. Now we need to do Jabu, because that's the thing we need to do. So what I'm going to do... Oh, I can't warp out of here. Might as well just go through it. Okay, there's Shadow. Yeah, we need to do Jabu. So the fastest way is to turn Child. Oh, we don't have Boomerang. Right, we can't do that. This is a moment where I would look at the spoiler log, because we're done with the seed anyways. Let's see where Boomerang was. I'm curious. We need to download the spoiler log. Would this be it? Yes, this will be it. So we're going to download the spoiler log, which it's doing right now. And then we will look it up. Where was Boomerang? Curious. Not that we needed it. Boomerang was Hyrule Field Southeast Grotto. Okay, so that was the major item that was being hinted. So that's a whatever. I don't think we need to do that. Where was Big Goron Sword? I'm just curious. Big Goron Sword, where are you? Bottom of the well, underwater front. Ah, so I could have gotten that. That's okay. What other items? Fire arrows. Just curious where they were. Fire arrows were frogs in the rain. Oh, that's blue fire arrows. How about the regular fire arrows? Where are they? Okay. Fire arrows. Go backward a little bit. Ganon's Castle Light Trial. Ha, that's funny. Okay, and then that's basically it. Not that I need to know where Nehru's Love is, but sure, let's look up where that was. Looking up the love. Where was the love? Ganon's Castle Light Trial as well. Fun. Okay, so there you go. That's early phases, or just checking the phases of the randomizer, and then routing accordingly. This could have been a little bit better, but I think we should go ahead and just kill Ganon again to end this training session off. All right, that's fun. Also, I hope I don't die. I am low on hearts. All right. So yeah. So while you're here, since you've signed up as a mentee, is there any have you joined just get your hands on racing? Is that the goal, or is there another goal in mind?
Mainly racing.
Mainly racing. Okay. Cool. So a lot of this stuff is kind of like just lots of practice. Practice your tricks, and then do a couple of seeds so you can get used to routing quickly. Oh no. Oh no. Right. And don't be like me where I'm at a quarter of a heart. Give me one sec. I need to... I can heal up. Heal up. My goodness. Okay, so... Yeah, so basically racing, and for anyone who is watching this VOD, like I mentioned, routing just comes with practice. Knowing what checks you can do in the area based on the items you have. And if you can read the logic, then that's fine. Like, for example, you saw me read the graveyard logic a little bit with Nocturne. I was thinking there was another item in Graveyard, but it turns out Nocturne was indeed the item being hinted, which led to our Mirror Shield. So that saves a lot of time not having to search frantically around the entire game just to find Mirror Shield. What else? Village Hint was easy. Zigar was Zora River, which was our strength. Iron Boots were not required, so that's obviously not the item being hinted. And then, if you get an Ice Cavern hint, chances are it's hinting towards a song. Especially if it's like, hey, get this for your twin Rova. So that's something. So I'm glad we saw that. I don't have light arrows. Okay, well, we're not killing Ganon today. Well, I'm just gonna hang out outside his door. Whoops. I forgot. I saved and then we just went right into the fight. Oh well. So, that concludes our first training session of Ocarina of Time Randomizer Mentor Tournament. I hope this video was useful to help you improve your runs. I'm going to do a couple more sessions just to train some people up before the actual tournament begins. Kind of want to focus on maybe some logic tricks or maybe some routing. Any topics, we'll discuss them as we go along. But until then, I'm PGFan100 signing out. Take care. And yeah, see you guys in another video. Bye-bye, everyone.